Welcome to Hard Rock Stadium.
We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We got the whole squad with me now. Train to go. Come play games if you want to. Try to crash our house, you done took the wrong route. We gon' crash in you like a stunt dude. Check y'all like 1, 2. Tap your head like your uncle. You wanna ride, stay buckle. It get loud down here, get wild down here. Turn the field to a jungle. Never disrespect the squad, it's defended by a line. And some beasts on the feast on opposition. Another line in the back, sing it to the ER. Just in case you got through the first line with tripping. But if for some reason it get crazy, I got watchers on the corner for my safety. Everybody here well coached. Change the weather under pressure, stay cool like an AC. Woo! But we still make heat. Woo! Was you trying to play me? We be 3+ AD, but I'm a fool so low. Can't nothing break me. Be great, only way to do great things. Hit hard, only way to make a statement. Come up in our territory, make a payment. Or be in debt with your neck. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad.
I hit them boys. We throw them toys. That's saying that QB. We them boys. We the realest. We go gorillas. We out here, homie. You gon' feel us. Don't make me come down. Get in that box. Like I'm red. I'll knock your socks. Won't play y'all boys. Cause we some bullies. We'll take your cookies. Cause y'all some rookies. I'm in the building. Me and Shot Jones. We do lane. We don't play zone. We play that man. So guard your hands. I see your eyes. You're scared,
we
man.
We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad.
Emmanuel Ogber, part of the Buffet Boys. Shout out Solo D. Shout out to DWA. Let's eat.
Yo, Solo. You know they been saying you gotta make a hit squad part 2. But you know, man, we hungry this time, man. We gotta eat this time. Back in the beast mode. AFC, we tryna rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must say. Try to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet. Stand one route like the busway.
I say and not quote. Go hard or go home is the motto. A pick or a sack is the lotto. Let's cook them like Emerald Lagasso. My bad, Lagasse. He going south, that is not me. Hungry for greatness, so I eat. Stay in my zone like a Bob B. Jumping off the edge like Ian Shaq. Straight pressure, never easing back. Protection on the way you gon' get wins. Split through the middle like Wilkins. Got some backers on the back that's gon' back me up. Straight action, we be acting up. Tell Coach Drop his best plan, but it still get snatched by X-Man. Cause we back in the beast mode. AFC, we tryna rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must take. Try to stay
stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the O-line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet.
Eating like a buffet, it be a long day. We ain't gon' play. Yeah, them boys green, no subway. Pick the ball off X and BJ. I don't care about what he and she say. That's nonsense. Check the replay. I work overnight and it's early morning, but I'm turned up cause it's game day. They don't really want it with your boy. O-line really get destroyed. Ex-Patriot, Cal Van Noy. Put him on his butt, hurt hemorrhoids. What's a grown man to a boy? Jim him at the line, yeah, you the throw it. Discipline coach Brian Flores. Never getting rattled to the boys. Fans better pay attention, even social distance. I got a witness and you know we blitzing, but mind your business. Christian Wilkins on the line of scrimmage. Far from timid, push it to the limit, rub it in it. You know we gotta get it, Nick Needle. You know we gonna pick it, Van Ginkle. Take it to the business. Fins up till my life is finished. Say it with my chest cause I'm in it. A lie, no why, I admit it. New era, yeah, our division. A win streak, we just keep on winning. So a loser, tell them suck a limit. Bills with the Jets and New England. Miami top dogs where you hit me.
Back in the beast mode. AFC was trying to rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder, time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. And these boys going hard, man, I must say. Try to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the O-line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet. Stay on one route like the busway.
So low, so low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
I know the whole city rising. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter collar. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. My intuition told me this. To trust the coach, he holds a gift. He knowing when to go with fits. So we knowing when to switch. This year we got the golden pick. Time to see what that pick about. Bad vibes get sent out. Only fans up in this house. We been waiting, yeah, we been patient. Now it's time to cash out, no discount. Super Bowl, yeah, we en route. I don't know when, but it's close. I don't want to overhype, but I just know I like it. So excited, league gon' notice now. You should notarize it. They say tour from that rock. Shout out to Samoa and now it's time to lay the smack down. You think you Dwayne Johnson? Time to be the people's champ. Hit them with the people's elbows. Stick together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no, all day I dream about sports. I think I need some shadows. Custom with some Dolphins colors, just to let them know we here. Yeah, I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter collar. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
To a time, to a time. Really hope he the man. Hope we found us a gem. Like the Heat found Bam. Wanna take time to thank Fitz, cause he put on a show. But the young man up in the whole city know. Time to catch all the blessings. Cash out on the investment. Ball out, don't choke. Fins want all the smoke. Chris Gregg gave hope. Coach flow like spoke. Dan Marino still the GOAT. But to a man on go. Watch to a man throw. Watch to a man scope. Watch to a man dishes that we never ever seen before. Fins up, let it win. Born ready for a ring. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6. It's damn week, use 10.
I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Vince for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
So low, so low, so low, so low, so low, so low,
About them Dolphins, fellas. Dolphins on 3. 1, 2, 3. Dolphins!
Hey guys, I'm Danny Johnson, CEO at TPP, the Positive Porpoise.
I'm Jason Miller from Fins Up SoCal Fan Club.
I'm Scott Howell from Atlanta Dolphin Club.
Mark Angelo, NorCal Dolphin Club.
And you're listening to Clock Blockers, Miami fans' #1 morning show.
run it, 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 run it.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D. It's Monday, July 19th. And what is going on, everybody? This is your number one Miami fan morning show. I'm talking about Clock Blockers. Super excited to be here with y'all this morning. Y'all want to know why? Do you want to know why? Because it's Monday, baby. It's not another case of the Mondays. It's Monday. And today, you're going to have a good day. Look at me. Look at me right now. Look at me. Stare into my eyes. Today's going to be an awesome day. You want to know why today's an awesome day? Because you're a Dolphins fan. Because you're a Heat fan or a Panthers fan or a Marlins fan. It doesn't matter. You are a Miami fan. And when you are a Miami fan, I'm bringing good mojo around you. I have to. I have to, baby. You want to know why? Because I need y'all to be the best versions of yourself that you can be. And that's what we're going to do today. That's what we're going to do today. We're going to have an amazing time on this wonderful Monday morning show here. Clock Blockers, the #1 Miami fan morning show. Want to give a big shout out to everybody in the chat box who's already hit that like button. If you haven't hit that like button, I need you to stop what you're doing right now. Don't worry, I'll wait. Stop what you're doing. If you're driving, keep driving. I don't need you to stop driving on the middle of the highway. But I need you to go ahead and hit that like button. Hit it. Tap it. Smack it. Pancake, eat it, drink it. I don't care. Just hit that like button. Need you all to go do that right now. Now, if you have not done so already, if you subscribe to the channel, get alerted. Turn on your notifications bell. That little notifications bell that you see on the videos, go ahead and turn that on for every single video, and you can do that on the homepage. So that way when we go live, you get alerted. So turn on the notifications bell on YouTube on the main page. That way you get alerted every time Miami Sports Music is coming on live. So make sure you all go do that. Okay, now, the other thing I need you all to go do, all right, is understand that we're a morning show, and I want to interact with you, right? So, for example, today's show, I have Dolphin Chat. If you look all the way over to the right, today's question that I'm not going to start answering until after I get into the show a little while. So you guys can build that up. You guys can put that on social media. Who is your favorite Miami Dolphins running back of all time? We'll talk about that later on in the show, all right? But I'm not doing anything till y'all go hit that like button. So make sure y'all go hit it. Hit it, tap it, like it, don't care. Look, there are a lot of members of the channel, right? My man, Miami Football Talk, right? Miami Football Talk, as well as, who else is on here this morning? Chef Zhu. Chef Zhu's in here every morning. My guy. Who else I got in here this morning that is part of the family? Estefan. Good morning, everybody. DWA certified Miami Sports Music. Big Time's always in the building. Stetson's in the building. Look, if you are a member of the channel, I want you to become a member of the channel. You get so many perks being members of the channel. The best perk you get to be part of the family. Look, if you guys want to become a member of the channel, sign up, join today, become the newest Finlaw. I want to see you here every day. There's so many great perks of being, and when the season comes, maybe you get access to some Solo D music a little bit early, get discounts to Miami sports music. We're adding stuff. We're in the process of adding stuff. It's going to be amazing content. So make sure you join the family. Join the family. There's 3 different tiers. There's DWA, there's DWA for life, and there's DWA loyalty. And each different tier, you also get more benefits. So make sure you guys sign up. When you guys sign up, remember, you're helping the channel grow too, right? So make sure you all come, subscribe, like, share, become a member, as my man Chef Juice says in the thing. See, that's the best part, is if you're part of the family, you're already trying to get people to get in here. I love it. I love it this morning. So let's make it happen. Let's have a good time. The other thing y'all also can do to help the channel grow is you guys can donate to the channel. Your donations help the channel grow, okay? So able to produce better content, get more podcasts on the air for you, podcasts like Hellfins that'll hopefully be debuting this week, as well as my man has a new show, the Fire and Ice show. I'm talking about that absolutely amazing show by Angel Ortiz called the Fire and Ice Combat Sports Podcast. That will be debuting next week, so I am super excited. Miami Football Talk said it best. Become a member, and you're not just part of Miami sports music, but you're joining a worldwide family that will help you through everything and anything. You're becoming a part of history. I like it. I like it. I love the people here. They're absolutely amazing, and they're the best part of waking up every day and doing this morning show. So if you guys want to become a member, make sure you guys do that. Also, if you guys want to donate to the channel, go ahead and do that. A couple different ways to do that. You can do the PayPal, you can do Cash App, and you can also use YouTube Live Super Chat, okay, which is at the bottom of your chat box. So make sure you guys go ahead and check that out. All right. Remember, use the hashtags this morning. Hashtag Dolphin Chat, hashtag Clock Blockers. Let's go. That's what I want you guys to use this morning in the chat box. If you guys are asking a question or answering a question, let's get those hashtags trending on social media. Let's go. If you guys want to follow me on social media, right here below, at Stephen D, Stephen with a PH, not with a V. If your name is Stephen and you spell it with a V, you're spelling it the lazy way. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know, okay? Go ahead and follow me at Stephen D SKPL. If you want to know what SKPL stands for, spread kindness, positivity, and love. And that's what I do every day right here on the #1 Miami Fan Morning Show. I try to spread as much kindness, positivity, and love as I can. So y'all are awesome. I love y'all. Let's keep it moving. I have a great guest on for you today. Angel Ortiz will be coming on to the show a little bit later, so I am super excited about Angel coming on the show. We're going to talk some MMA, but we're also going to talk some Dolphins football because that's what we do, baby. That's what we do. All right, so without further ado, let's get this party started and let's get into some worldwide sports talk before we get into that Dolphin chat this morning, all right? All right, let's go. Alrighty, well, as you guys know, the NBA Finals is currently ongoing, and it's definitely been, what's the word I want to use? It has been a topic of discussion here on this channel as well as many other channels. And why has it been a topic of discussion on many other channels? Well, first and foremost, I had predicted originally, and I will eat my words, and that's what I'm about to do right now. I will eat my words by saying this. I had Phoenix winning in 5 games, that they were going to win 4-1. And we are in game 6, and Milwaukee is up 3-2. Phoenix took a commanding 2-0 lead. Milwaukee has won the last 3 straight. And I have to admit, I'm surprised. I didn't think Milwaukee had it in them, but man, let me tell you right now, it has been, it's been tough for Phoenix. I don't know what's going on. They can't seem to pull out a win. The next game is tomorrow night at 9 p.m., and it'll be in Milwaukee. I felt like Phoenix had a commanding 2-0 lead in here. And I don't know. I mean, Chris Paul was playing at the top of his game. They were shutting down Giannis Antetokounmpo. I thought that they had this. But I have to admit, the reason that I think Milwaukee is winning is not because of Giannis per se, but it's because of guys like Chris Middleton, right? It's because of the supporting cast in Milwaukee who is stepping up and stepping up big. And so right now, man, it looks like Milwaukee could close this out on tomorrow night. And it makes me a little sad because I wanted to see Phoenix win it. I wanted to see Chris Paul get that ring. So what I really want to see is I want to see Milwaukee lose so that the series goes 3-3 so that there's a Game 7. Because I don't care what anybody says. There is nothing better in sports almost, than Game 7s. Game 7s are amazing, no matter what sport you're in. Baseball, football, basketball. So, look, that's what I think. It's going to be interesting. EM says, where did you say it? Giannis is going to get one. You guys are all up in the chat so quick, I can't even keep up. Douglas says Suns in 7. I hope you're right, Douglas. Oh, man, I hope you're right. Definitely hope you're right. Ryan AP says True Holiday. Yes, 100%. So we'll have to see it. We'll have to see what happens this morning. It will be definitely interesting. Chad says, hit that like button. TNT, bomb it. Let's go. Hit that like button, guys. Super excited that y'all are up here this morning. Look, we're going to have to see what happens, right? So in the chat box, I want to know, do you think it'll be Milwaukee tomorrow night, or do you think it'll be the Suns in 7? Or do you think it'll be Milwaukee in 7? Do you think Phoenix somehow pulls out a win tomorrow but loses Game 7 at home? We'll have to see. So I'm super excited to kind of see what happens or what goes on there. If you look at the last 2 games, Game 5, which was on Saturday night, Milwaukee won 123-119. That's 4 points. And if you look at the game on Wednesday, Milwaukee won 109-103. 6 points. So it's close. It's literally free throws. It's literally, hey, guys, instead of maybe making a 3, go into the hole a little bit more. We're talking about 2 shots in a game. We're talking about 3 or 4 free throws being made instead of missed. It's that close. It is super that close. Chef Zhu says Suns in 7. Oh, man, I hope you're right. God, I hope you're right. Miami Football Talk says, Chef Zhu, just that feeling you get. We'll have to see. We will have to see what happens. So make sure you guys tune in to that tomorrow night. If you guys want to further talk about it, I'm all ear. As you guys know, I'm deaf out of one ear, so I only hear out of one. So I'm all ear. If you guys want to put something in the chat box, ask me a question about the topic of the NBA Finals, let's do it, man. Let's talk about it. All right. We're going to talk some MMA talk here in a little bit once Angel gets on and set up. So once Angel gets on, we'll get right into the MMA talk. But I do want to preview what we're going to talk about on Dolphin Chat today. So on Dolphin Chat today, we are going to ask the question, who is your favorite Miami Dolphins running back of all time on Dolphin Chat? So I want to talk about that with you guys. I want to know who is your favorite Miami Dolphin running back of all time. If you guys want to put that in, let me know. EM, to keep the conversation going on the NBA Finals, says, Miami Sports Music, I agree that Middleton and Holiday have provided support for Giannis, but make no mistake, Giannis has been absolutely dominant. His numbers in this series are historically great. Look, I like Giannis Antetokounmpo. I think he's the top 5 player in the league. He did not show up for the first few games of the series. He didn't. And even with that being said, the supporting cast didn't either. It wasn't until Middleton and True Holiday started stepping up that Phoenix had to focus on them too, which allowed Giannis to be able to spread the ball out a little bit more and be able to make those transitions. So it'll be very interesting to kind of to see what it is, right? So, hey, look, we'll have to see about that. Back to the Dolphin chat of the day. Who is your favorite Miami Dolphins running back of all time? So, let's talk about that a little bit. Let's see where your answers are. We're going to come back to it later in the show too. So once Angel gets up here, it's going to be awesome. Miami Football Talk says, I love Game 7s, but to be honest, I think playing more than one game to see if you're better is kind of BS. You either win for the first time or pack your bag. Show up ready or shut up and walk. All right, Miami Football Talk, tell me how you really feel. I love it. All right, back to the question of the day for Dolphin Chat. Who's your favorite Miami Dolphins running back? Chef Shu says Ricky Williams. Douglas Bigler says Larry Zonka. He also says any Sammy Smith livers in here? I think you meant lovers. Ricky Williams. Run, Ricky, run. No brainer, Ricky Williams. All right. I have to ask you, Ricky fans, something. By the way, I'm a huge Ricky Williams fan. When Ricky retired the first time, or whatever, I was moving from North Carolina to Maryland as a kid. I was going from my freshman year of high school to my sophomore year of high school. And we didn't have TV for like 2.5 weeks. And it's not like we had a phone. There was no internet really like that accessible to you except on a computer. And there was no internet hooked up to where we lived in Maryland at that time. I found out about Ricky getting traded a week later after it happened. True story. At a gas station, moving into our new house in a newspaper. And I remember sitting in the car screaming. And my dad's like, what is going on? Like upset that I'm making all this noise. And I'm like, the Dolphins traded Ricky. And I really have to tell you, in that time, I remember Ricky getting ripped from fans, from Dolphins fans, right? And so I want to know how many of you ripped Ricky. Be honest. I want you to be open and honest about it. But after further review, you guys no longer rip him. And you also know that it was screwed. As Mark Angelo said, NFL screwed my favorite running back, Ricky. Ricky just wanted to run and smoke. I mean, hey, basically. So I want to know how many of you do either still don't like Ricky or definitely didn't like him at that time. I'm very interested to know that. I want to talk to you if you do. Bowleg says Cecil Collins, Ricky Williams, Ronnie Brown. I love the Ricky and Ronnie show. That was so much fun to watch in their prime, in their heyday, right? The Wildcat was great in 08. I really enjoyed watching Ronnie Brown play and Ricky Williams. I think Ricky's such an obvious choice, and so is Larry Zonka. I remember, and they weren't my favorite, but I remember, what was it, Lamar Smith, or right? Am I saying that correctly? Lamar Smith. Who else? I'm trying to think of running backs, like obscure running backs. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You remember Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? John Avery. Man, there were some running backs that. Yeah. I know he's not necessarily a running back. He's a fullback, but I love Louiska Polite. And I know I'm not saying his first name correctly. Lusaka Polite. Loved him. Lamar Miller. That's what it is. Mark says, my love for Ricky is almost equals to Marino. What else? Traded Ricky? Nah. Shout out to you, Drip ENT in the thing this morning. Delving and Williams. Who else? Think of, let's go in time and think of obscure running backs that you appreciated why they were here, but they didn't maybe make a major impact. They definitely weren't your favorite of all time, but I'm interested to know some obscure running backs that you guys can remember that, Sammy Smith always comes to mind. Man, I'm really trying to think of, all right, let me go running backs. Miami Dolphins. And let's see what pops up. And see, they're all they're doing right now is looking at those current all time. All right, ProFootballReference.com. Ooh, Reggie Bush. Reggie Bush is another one. Jay Ajayi. Frank Gore. I really want Frank Gore to play this year, guys. All right, here we go. $246 people all time have attempted a rush in Miami Dolphins history, according to Pro Football Reference. Okay? According to Pro Football Reference, 246 people have attempted to take a rushing attempt in Dolphins history. So, let's go here and let's take a look at the running backs. Let me go all the way back up top. Mercury Morris. I haven't seen anybody put Mercury in. No Sean Moreno. Ryan Fitzpatrick, Dolphins leading receiver or rusher. Yes, he was. That's cool. You have to have some fullback love to the fullback because Polite opened up big holes and mauled people for our running backs. Definitely. They most definitely did that. All right. All right. Let's bring in our guest for the day. Our guest for the day is going to have a brand new show on our podcast network. I'm super excited about it. It's going to be called the Fire and Ice Combat Sports Podcast, hosted by Angel Ortiz, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Again, we're trying to grow. We're trying to expand. We're trying to bring you multiple different sports on all levels. And so I happen to be able to hang out this weekend with this gentleman in Northern Virginia, where he resides. He is an official state referee for MMA. I think I said that wrong, but you get what I was trying to say. And look, man, he's the man. He is awesome. He's a good friend of mine. And I actually happen to have, I talk about being in the right place at the right time. So the event that happened this weekend, I happened to be there, and they needed somebody to do the play-by-play on their online stream because that person, for some reason, wasn't able to make it. And I just happened to be there. And so this weekend I did play-by-play for MMA for Mix It Up Sports. So if you go to mixitupsports.com, I did their play-by-play for their MMA fights this weekend. It was really, really cool. I enjoyed it. I had my UFC moments of seeing people get knocked out, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. So without further ado, let's bring in my brother from another, Angel Ortiz. What's up, Angel?
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, Stephen D? Good morning.
Good morning, man. It feels like I just saw you like 13 hours ago.
That's probably accurate.
That's probably very accurate.
That's very accurate.
What's going on, man?
Hey, man, nothing much. Just kind of getting my day started. I got a full week ahead, and normally on Mondays I just kind of plan out my week. Well, my week's already planned out, but I just kind of go run on, grab all my stuff, and get ready for the week.
All right, so I want to get into Dolphins chat, but that's not why you're up here. So I want to keep everybody on hold. Go ahead and just put yourself on hold for that running back talk, because we're going to get back into the running back talk.
Ricky Williams, by the way. Run, Ricky, run.
Run, Ricky, run. We're going to get into that here in a little bit. But what I want to talk to you about first is MMA. So real quick, let's just discuss this weekend. If you lived in the Northern Virginia area, you got to see some really cool fights this weekend that you reffed and that I got to do play-by-play. I know you were bragging about it this weekend, and I appreciate that. But tell the people kind of what went down this weekend and how it all turned out.
Man, hey, everybody. So Stephen D is a natural. I'm going to tell y'all.
You're making me blush.
He's a natural when it comes to this stuff. We needed a last-minute color commentator and play-by-play analyst, and Stephen D stepped in. It was great, man. It was great having him there. and just being a part of the whole event, seeing a little bit of the backstage stuff that goes on with fights prior to the fights, like the setting up the cage and all the other stuff. So it was a really cool experience for him to see that, and I always love seeing it. It's always something. It's a true blessing for me when I get a chance to do it every day.
And just explain people. So obviously UFC is the top dog, right? It's the top dog when it comes to MMA.
Yes.
But what a lot of people don't realize is that there are a million, and this is the only way for me to compare it for the fans, minor leagues. There's a lot of just smaller companies that put on MMA events all across the country. What's the difference? What is the point of these amateur fights as well as these small MMA fights or matchups that you see? And why is it just as exciting to watch that as maybe a UFC fight, especially in person?
Well, again, the local regional circuit is actually really big. It's huge. Now, you have the UFC as the top dog. You could probably say Bellator, ONE FC from that point, and then LFA and all the smaller regional pro combat shows. And then you have a lot of the pro-am and amateur shows that are in the area, all up and down the East Coast and West Coast, I'm sure, and just around anywhere in the state. They usually have regional MMA shows, or combat sports shows, where it combines, some shows will combine boxing, mixed martial arts, and jiu-jitsu, super mat fights, and so on and so forth. So
there was Muay Thai this weekend as well as MMA.
Yeah. So again, you get a chance to see those, a lot of different branches of combat sports and that, and then you get to see the local talent that's coming up. I've refed so many guys that are now in the UFC, like Sadiq Youssef and Tafan Chakwi, and a lot of these guys, man, they've come up the regional circuit. Heck, some of them have fought on my promotion at Fire and Ice Fighting Championship. So they've come up and then have gone on to the UFC after that. So it's really cool to see that happen.
Now, obviously, Florida is a big part of why we do this, right? South Florida. So what is the MMA scene like in South Florida, and how is it growing there in Florida?
Well, South Florida is actually a mecca for fighters. I mean, it's huge. They got promotions down there. They got island fights. They have, some of y'all know BKFC is probably
bare knuckle fighting. That's what Brian Maxwell does.
Yeah.
Who just fought Chad Ochocinco, who was a guest on the show a couple of times and a good friend of yours.
Yeah. So a lot of guys, you get BKFC, you get island fights, you get a bunch of different types of promotions down there, and it's huge. Plus, you got some of the best, literally some of the best fight gyms, if not the best fight gym in the world at American Top Team down there. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
All right, so you're looking at all of that, and what is, I have to say this one little fight this weekend that I found very weird. So this weekend there was a fighter. I've been to boxing events. I've been to some MMA events. I've been to a UFC event, obviously, and that's the pro, the top dog. But I've never seen a fighter enter the ring by himself, and that happened this weekend. So explain. You tell me that you've seen it before. It doesn't happen often, but you see it. And there was a fighter who, he walked. Explain to me what we saw, because I think it's something cool.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head, to be perfectly honest with you, but he was from like Prussia or something. But anyway, he
Bajan, I think was his first name.
What's his name?
Bajan, B-I-G.
Yes, Bajan. So he literally walked to the venue with his wife, not drive. They walked to the venue because apparently they must live close to the venue. And no coaching, no managing, no cornerman, no cutman, no nothing. His wife was sitting in the stands. He literally walked out by himself to step into the cage. And you don't see it often, but it does happen. And it's respect, man. Guys that just show up to fight, respect.
Look, I want to say he ended up getting TKO'd in the second round, if I'm correct.
That's correct.
But he held his own, and his ground game was great. And I was thinking the whole time I'm doing the broadcast with Tony Campos, who I'm also going to have onto the show here sometime this week. I remember talking with Tony, and I'm like, dude, when you have a corner person and you're doing something wrong, there's somebody there to tell you, hey, man, keep your hands up, or hey, watch the leg kicks, or hey, watch the knees to the gut, or whatever, right?
Right.
There's nobody sitting there telling him anything because there's no coaching. So how do you assess how your round went when there's nobody there to tell you that, right?
Well, usually the good thing about the regional shows and the regional circuit, you could always find one of the coaches that his fighter has already competed in, and now they're just kind of sitting around watching the show. You could always ask one of them to step in and help the guy out. Like I was able to at least get the one of the people that was working the event, who was actually one of the VCSS referees. He just wasn't working that day, and he's also got a big background in combat sports to help this poor guy out. But yeah, it's usually hard,
much love
by
to
themselves.
But it was a very intimate venue too. It was up at top of the I can't think of the name of the
podium.
Top of the Podium wrestling venue in Sterling, Dulles, Virginia. So big shout out to them, and big shout out to Mix It Up Sports and Tim Tubbs. They were Tibbs. They were great. They were just great. They were awesome.
Yeah, it was a good venue.
It was a great time. All right. So I want to get to last weekend, and then we'll get a little bit to this weekend, and then we'll get back into the Miami Dolphin football chat.
Okay.
So UFC 246 or 264 happened. Poirier McGregor was the main event, and everybody in here is going to start giving me crap about my boy McGregor. So we'll get to that in a minute. But what I want to ask about first is my boy, my favorite fighter in the UFC right now, Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sugar Sean O'Malley, this kid is something else. But the guy he fought, Chris Matuno, oh my God, this guy could take a shot. He took so many. He was a zombie.
Bro.
He kept coming back.
Bro.
And he got jacked up.
But he kept walking Sugar Sean down. Let's be real. He kept walking Sugar Sean down. Sugar Sean was hitting this guy with everything. Literally everything. And this guy was the Terminator. He kept coming forward. You couldn't stop him.
And he got a lick in too.
And he got licks in too. He was going after it. He was still in the fight. Still going after it.
But look at that. He looked jacked up, Angel.
You could have literally seen Sugar's eyes. If you paid attention to the fight, Sugar's eyes were like, they got big because he hit him with everything but the kitchen sink and couldn't do anything with it.
Yo, man,
he kept coming.
I know. He looked so good. Let me ask you, what does Sugar Sean have to do to get a title fight? Like, is he already on his way there, or what's the deal with that?
He needs to fight one of the top 10 guys.
And he hasn't done that yet.
He hasn't done that yet. So if he fights one of the top 10 guys, he's there.
And he wins, obviously.
And he wins. Yes, he has to win. He has to win. Yeah.
All right. So let's go to the ladies. The women's bantamweight division had Irene Aldana. That girl's a beast, man.
Yeah.
She's so good.
Yeah.
And Yana, and she did a first round knockout. I mean, it didn't even get 25 seconds into the first round. She knocked her out.
Yeah, I mean, it was Aldana's is she's up there, man. She's gonna be something special. I mean, you'll probably see her fighting again for the title here soon. So
can anybody compete with Amanda Nunes?
No.
Who, by the way, is a big Dolphins fan. Big shout out to Amanda Nunes.
Yeah, she's a huge Dolphins fan. No, she I just don't see anybody at this stage. I want to see.
But we said that about Ronda Rousey in the beginning. Yeah, we said nobody can beat her, and then obviously we saw otherwise.
I'm sure somebody will, but right now in the current UFC female roster, I don't see anyone. Now, wait a minute. They did bring back my girl Miesha Tate, and she did win this past weekend. So we'll look at it. We'll see what that matchup will hold. But yeah.
She did. I'm going to get back to that in a second.
Shout out to La Leona, man. She's the champ for a reason.
And I also like Thug Rose, too. Don't get it twisted.
You got to love Thug Rose, man.
I love Thug Rose.
You got to love Thug Rose.
All right, so in the heavyweight division of UFC 264, there was this guy named Greg Hardy. Maybe you've heard of him. Former NFL football player who I think who showed much improvement from his last MMA fight. But he fought this heavyweight, Tai Tuivasa. This kid is a character. He won his fight, right? And then started drinking beer out of a shoe.
He did a shoey.
He did a shoey, is what they call it.
It's an Australian thing. New Zealand. He did a shoey.
Dude, this kid is fun to watch. He's hilarious. He's a character. And Dana White in the press conference was like, "Hey, look, if he keeps winning and keeps doing it, more power to him. He's good at marketing. He's good at branding." But what do you think about the heavyweight division coming back with some substance with a guy like this? Because I've always said, especially in boxing, the heavyweight division doesn't get as much love anymore. They don't. You get light heavyweight, right, with John Jones and Daniel Cormier. Don't get me wrong, but the heavyweight divisions don't really get as much love as they used to. So I'm excited to see this kid. Do you know anything more about Ty?
Yeah, I mean, I told you Ty was going to win that fight. I had him picked. Greg Hardy, his athleticism.
He showed improvement. Greg Hardy showed improvement.
He showed improvement. His athleticism has definitely stepped up. I mean, and he caught Ty at one point with a good punch. But
he did.
Tai Tuivasa, man, I knew it. This dude, he's got that big Samoa, big island.
Samoa.
That stuff. So
I love it.
He goes out there and yeah, man, he put it on Greg Hardy and finished the fight. You gotta love heavyweights, man. Who does not love heavyweights? Like heavyweight punch, literally one punch can end the fight. It's over.
I know. It's so good.
And you tune in to the big heavyweight guys, and they go and watch these, as Daniel Cormier says, the Popeyes eating guys, and they go in there and you watch them knock guys.
You ready to go night night? You ready to go night night?
Listen,
You ready to take a
some of these
nap?
guys got gas tanks. You think that? I mean, some of these guys have huge bellies but have gas tanks. So, don't ever knock a big man out.
All right, Gilbert Burns and Stephen Thompson. Gilbert Burns took it the decision, and Gilbert Burns defeated Stephen Thompson. What do you think about the welterweight division? What do you think about Gilbert Burns?
155 is murderer's row, but 170, man, you got nothing but killers in there. So, I mean, that whole division, any of those top 10 guys at any point could end up fighting for the title. So, you got at the king at the top, Usman, who's, who
can fight whoever the hell he wants whenever the hell he wants.
He has, at this point, he has the.
He's going to pick who he wants to fight.
Right. He has that now. So.
Godfather asked Angel, is Christian McCain still competing MMA? I don't know if you know who that is.
Christian McCain. Name sounds familiar. I just don't recall.
All right. Mark Norcal, make sure he knows the person next time you ask the question. Come on, Godfather. No, I'm just playing. Give him more clarity so that way he can remember. All right. Let's talk about it. Let's just talk about it.
All right. I'll take it from here, Stephen D. So
I'm going to drink my water while y'all give me crap about my boy.
Daniel Poirier.
Dustin Poirier.
What? Dustin Poirier. Sorry.
I said Daniel Cormier a minute ago. That got you twisted. I got you.
All right, so my bad. Dustin Poirier, Mr. Hot Sauce, went in there and put that heat on McGregor.
Oh, man.
And was beating the brakes off of him.
Oh, my God.
Now,
really?
Here's where it gets interesting. McGregor got back up. McGregor proceeded to start throwing hands. So McGregor wasn't hurt. And he fought out of and it shocked me because
he wasn't out. I don't know if he was.
No, he wasn't out, but he went for he even went for a couple submissions. But
yeah,
that's not McGregor. McGregor's the stand-up guy. He's the one that told Daniel Cormier. Dustin Poirier. Sorry, it's too many.
You got Daniel Cormier in your mind, man.
Too many Louisiana names here, man. Them Cajun names throw me off. But anyway, so Poirier, talking trash, telling him that you're gonna shoot in, talking about the man's wife, all this stuff. So yeah, Dustin got pissed and Dustin put it on him. Now here's the thing. I would have liked to see what would have happened in the second round with that fight. McGregor started throwing punches, and because he threw a punch awkward, and it happens, I've seen it, he fractured his ankle. He probably had a stress fracture probably going into the fight.
Do you think that's real? Do you think he's just making up an excuse with that, or do you think
no? I think the doctors actually confirmed that was happening, that he had already had a stress fracture from training. But
so, I mean, do you think that he needs to be done? Do you think Conor is done?
No, not at all. Now, listen, I think Conor comes back 6 to 8 months from now, and he fights Rafael Dos Anjos. that's going to be his fight to try to get back up to that title contention. But it's going to have to be Rafael. That's the fight to make. They don't like each other. It's it's a grudge match. So it's a great fight to see. Both guys will stand and bang, man, and it's a good thing.
It is. Like, so here's what I think is going to happen. Conor's going to come back. He's going to fight one fight. He's not going to be able to get a straight title fight right away because Poirier is going to beat Charles Oliveira. That's what I think. Do you agree with that?
Listen, that's a really tough fight for Dustin. But I like Dustin's odds, man. I really do. I'm Team Diamond, buddy. So it is what it is. But Do Bronx is you got to take it serious with him, man. He's great on the ground, has good striking now. Both guys were forged in the cage. Both guys have had losses in the cage in the UFC. Both guys were forged by it, and now you're looking at the top two guys.
Christian McCain is an ex-Miami Dolphin who went into fighting, but I guess he hasn't made a name for himself yet. Yeah, so Angel's going to go do the research. He's going to get back to you on his first show.
Yeah, tune in. I mean, yeah, we're going to talk about a lot of stuff. We're going to have guests on the show. I'm going to be interacting. We're going to have the move of the day.
The move of the day. I like it.
Sports Podcast. We're going to have the move of the day. I'm going to bring in instructors from all over. You're going to get a chance to meet fighters in the UFC and all the way down to the regional circuit. So it's going to be fun.
So be on the lookout for that. That's probably coming next week, the first show. I am super stoked about it. And, we got to hang out a little bit this week. And it was fun, man. I appreciate you showing me the hospitality and love in Northern Virginia. And
you like that food, though, didn't you?
Boy, we ate good. We ate real good this weekend.
Yeah, man.
We ate real good, guys, just so you know.
Yeah, it was a great show. I mean, guys love fighting, man. And when you see the young passion of those guys, man, they go in there and they fight and they're hungry. I mean, that last fight at Mix It Up Sports, that little stocky wrestler guy, he was special, man. And he had a fan base. That's how you get get promoted out there. That's how you move up. You get your fan base big.
ABAB says every fighter has a stress fracture going into their fights. They're all injured. It's an excuse.
That's not true. That's absolutely not true. I mean, listen.
Tell AB he's wrong. Tell AB he's wrong.
Do you think? Do people get hurt in training? Yes, that happens. And most guys, if you're hurt in training, you're going to pull out. But if you don't know that you have a stress fracture, or if you don't know that you have that, you're going to fight.
Explain to these people who
that's what fighters do.
Explain to these people a little bit.
It could be a bit of an excuse, but again, how do you know that you have a stress fracture until it actually happens?
Explain to the people at home a stress fracture, and if you don't know you have it, it could just be chalked up as soreness or something. Yeah. And why a fighter would pull out if he knew about it, because we all saw what happened with McGregor. So explain that rundown or that thought process.
So I mean, fighters usually want to fight, even up to the week of fight week. Now, sometimes you're going to get guys that. Now I've seen it. We've all seen it in mixed martial art. Guys pull out fight week, especially in the regional circuit. But at that level, you're not a doctor. You don't know what's going on. You just talk it up as I'm sore. It happens in football, happens in every sport. Basketball, guys landed their ankle wrong, guys hurt themselves, but then the big game's coming, big money's on the line. You're the pay-per-view guy, you're the villain, you're selling the show, and then it's a lot on you. So then you're like, all right, well, I'm gonna fight anyway. Doesn't matter. So you go out there and you fight. I'm not saying that was going to help him in any case, because Dustin was still beating him up. I know you're mad, Stephen D. It's okay. It's going to be all right.
Look, I will get over it.
But yeah, I mean, things happen, but you want to get to that fight. And that's why they had a backup fighter. That's why Rafael dos Anjos was there as the backup fighter. So,
because we've seen fighters on fight night get replaced.
Yeah.
That has happened.
Yeah. So, I would have liked to see if it would have gone to the second round, what would have happened. I don't think there would have been much of a difference. I think Dustin was well on his way to win that fight.
No, Conor was coming back in that second round, bro.
No.
Conor was coming back in that second round. I don't care what any of y'all say. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, but to AB's question, you know, if you're sore, you're hurt, you know, fighters fight, man. That's what they do.
But why is a stress fracture going to make that difference in a fight compared to training, right? Like if I'm doing training and I have a stress fracture and I chalk it up to that, what's the difference in a fight? Like I know it's
in training you're wearing shin guards and you're wearing stuff, and apparently Connor, I don't know.
As soon as he took that first leg kick from Poirier,
yeah, he's, you know, I mean,
he was doomed from them. He was doomed from that start.
Well, I mean, it adds up. I mean, you take punishment in training. You know, you're sparring guys in training. I mean, I've done it. I've been hurt prior to going into a fight. Yeah, AB is right about the fact that most fighters have injuries or are hurt going into fights? Yes, that's true. But because you're sore and hurt from training.
Question for Angel Ortiz MMA. What do you think about Conor and Masvidal?
I think Masvidal's too big for Conor. I think Masvidal smashes Conor. Bad.
So does that fight happen? No?
I mean, it's a good moneymaker. If Conor wants to fight back at 170, I'm sure it would be.
So it's possible.
Yeah. I mean, anything's possible when it comes to money. I mean, you got two guys, Jorge Masvidal, who talks a good game, Conor McGregor, who talks a good game. You know, that could be a fight to make.
EM says, no, Miami Football Talk was talking to EM. All right, never mind. AB says, Conor was wrecked in every aspect of that fight.
Yeah.
Look,
yeah.
He was doomed. All right, enough about that. Real quick, let's just go to last night or Saturday night. There's really only one fight I want to talk about, and that is Miesha Tate. Miesha Tate coming back, beating Marion Renault.
Monster.
She is. Is Miesha Tate back?
She's back.
Miesha
Tate is back.
She
watched that fight? She looked good.
Is Amanda Nunes the person she's going to fight, or who is she coming after? Is the question.
I think she'll take another fight before she fights Amanda Nunes and starts calling Amanda Nunes out.
I feel like in the women's division, it's a little bit different because there's not as many weight classes, right?
Right.
And, you know, if you really want to be on top or make a name for yourself, like I would love to see Thug Rose fight Nunes, but they're totally two different sizes.
Yeah.
It'll never happen. It'll never happen.
Nunes couldn't get that low, and Thug Rose is at a lower weight.
Yeah, yeah. But I would love to see the fight. Don't get it twisted. I would love to see Thug Rose. I mean, to me, and that's the problem. I think in the women's division, there's not as many names yet that are ready. Let's see here. AB says Miesha needs a few more fights.
I agree. He's 100% correct.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Miami Football Talk says Amanda's number one right now. Nobody's disagreeing with that.
Yeah, I mean,
totally agree.
She's like campeona. She's the, you know, La Leona. That's Amanda, man. Amanda Nunes. She's number one.
So 265 is coming up on Saturday, August 7th. That's the next big fight. Amanda Nunes is going to be fighting Juliana Pena. What is going to happen in that fight? Do you have a preview?
You know, Juliana's tough, man, but I see Amanda actually TKOing her.
Yeah, me too. 100%.
I mean, if it doesn't happen in the first, it's definitely happening in the second. So, I mean, you know.
Jose Aldo is also on that card against Pedro Munoz.
Yeah. That's a tough fight for Jose, though. Jose's on the back end of his. Pedro Munoz is moving up. So, that's going to be a tough fight for him.
And then, obviously, the main event is my boy, Derek Lewis, in the heavyweight division.
My balls is hot. Derek, my balls is hot, Lewis. I love it.
So if you guys want to see some funny post-interview fights, two people you need to go look up. All right, first one is Sugar Sean O'Malley. He's got great interviews with Joe Rogan. And then the second one is Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis's post-interviews are freaking gold. Just gold.
Yeah, they're awesome.
He's talking about, I got to go take a dump. So can we get this interview over with? It's hilarious.
Gotten a chance to get on the Joe Rogan show and smoke weed with Joe on the show. That's what I want to know. I want to know if that's happened yet.
Yeah, Derek Lewis, I think, is going to destroy Cyril Gain. But Cyril Gain's undefeated. He's 9-0, right? So he's still a newbie. quote unquote, but he's getting a shot at the belt already. So we'll see. We'll have to see. That's Saturday, August 7th. That'll be a really, really good card. I'm excited to see that. I'm looking at the prelims too. The prelims don't look bad as well. Coralana is fighting in the prelims, the women's strawweight division. And it doesn't even look like the fight card is all the way filled out. They still look like they got a few more fights to add to it. So it'll be interesting to see what comes there. And then UFC 266 in September is going to have Valentina Shevchenko versus Lauren Murphy, Nick Diaz, and Robbie Lawler. That'll be a good fight.
That's the fight. Nick Diaz is back.
And then Alexander, I can't say his last name, Volkanovski versus Brian Ortega. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Alexander Volkanovski?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Big Time is calling you out a little bit, bro. Not calling you out. He's keeping you on your toes. How about that? There are some great MMA YouTube channels out there, some good content. What will you bring to the table different that will make us watch you over them? Miami Sports Music, Clack Blockers for life.
Hey, Big Time. So there are a lot of great shows. There are a lot of great shows, and I'll never tell you not to tune into them. But our show is going to be more personal. It's going to be, like I said, you're going to see fighters from the top to the bottom on the show. You're going to get a chance to talk to coaches. We're going to be bringing the move of the day. We're going to be showing you just so much content, and we'll be interactive. You'll be able to come on there and say whatever you guys want to say and have fun with it, and it's just going to be great.
It will be a great show. I think the reason that I wanted to bring it up is everybody who does a podcast right now for MMA are people that enjoy the MMA from afar. Angel is literally in the thick of it. Angel is a referee, sanctioned referee. He is somebody who is up close and personal. For multiple states. He's up close. He's a former fighter. So, I mean, look, he's got the inside scoop, and he knows so many people in the game. And you've reffed some UFC fight nights in Northern Virginia, right?
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, look,
I've reffed Bellator. I've reffed UFC. I mean, I'm getting scouted right now by BKFC. I mean, I got people. I mean, I've been reffing for a long time. I fought for a long time. I've promoted. I know all the ins and outs of every aspect of combat sports.
That's what's going to make Angel different from everybody else. I promise you. His take is 10 times different. ABAB, it says, Angel, what's your record?
What's my record?
What was your record as a fighter?
You could have easily fought it on Topology, man. I was actually my pro MMA overall. I mean, because they don't count the amateurs and they don't count fights that was. I've been fighting since before stuff started going on, but professionally and mixed martial arts, I went 0-2 professionally. MMA, I mean, but I have over 17 fights in mixed martial arts, and boxing. I think I have a boxing. My boxing record was literally 3-1. And my Muay Thai record was 2-0 professionally. So I know that, like I said, I know every aspect of the game. And you can look all that up. It's all,
I love it. I love it, man. I'm super excited about it. All right. Are y'all ready to get some Miami Dolphin football talk? I think y'all are ready for some Miami Dolphin football talk. All right. So the question of the day for Dolphin Chat is, who is your favorite Miami Dolphins running back of all time and why? So I want to talk about that, man. Explain. You've been a Dolphins fan for years, right?
Yeah.
Who is some of the earlier running backs that you can remember loving? And then obviously, who's your favorite running back of all time?
Okay. Well, the running back position was always a secondary thing in Miami until Ricky Williams came along. Let's be honest. I mean, you have
the 70 team.
The 70s was big. You got Zonka, you got Morris. I love those guys, and I have both their jerseys. But there wasn't really a big name running back to me, because he was overshadowed by the great Dan Marino and the many great wide receivers we had, because we were more of a passing team.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta say, Ricky for me is my overall favorite guy to watch run And him and that Ronnie Brown tandem was fantastic. You know.
So, for me, I would say Ricky was my favorite of all time. But I enjoyed seeing some of the smaller names. Like I liked Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I liked John was it John Avery? I think was the name of him. I mean, I got some random crazy cards from some obscure running backs. I'm going through the Miami Dolphin running backs here, and you see people like Lamar Smith. That's who I'm thinking of. Jay Ajayi, Sammy Smith, Kenyon Drake, Daniel Thomas, Troy
I love
Strefford.
Kenyon Drake too. I love Kenyon Drake, especially Kenyon Drake did a nice shout out to my mom before she passed. So that was a real nice thing he did.
What do you do?
Well, we were over at Bow Campers, and the Dolphins were playing. They were on the West Coast, and Kenyon didn't go. I don't know if he was hurt or what the deal was. But anyway, he came out to Bow Campers, hung out with the Dolphin fans there, Solo D, all of us, and it was great. And he did a video shout out from my mom.
That's what's up, man. That's awesome. John Avery, that's the guy who I was thinking of earlier, people.
Yeah.
Damian Williams, who won a Super Bowl with the Kansas City Chiefs. Sammy Price. Lusaka Polite. I loved Lusaka. Love Lusaka Polite. Kalen Ballage, everybody's favorite. Everybody loves some Kalen Ballage. Danny Johnson says, have a blessed week, fellas. What's up, TPP?
TPP in the building.
Let's see here. Mark Walton. Patrick Cobbs. I liked Patrick Cobbs when he was here. Noshawn Moreno. Thurman Thomas. Remember Thurman Thomas being here for a year?
Yeah.
We had some running backs here.
Yeah.
Lorenzo Booker. Lex Hilliard. I'm going down the list here on Pro Football.
You're really going far into it now.
Arian Foster. It's a shame that he was hurt, man. I would have really liked to seen him healthy here. Yeah, man. Look, it's crazy, and the funny part is, if you look at Larry Zonka is the all-time leading running back. Ricky Williams is number 2. Ronnie's 3. Mercury Morris 4. Jim Kick number 5, and then 6 through 10 is Tony Nathan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Lamar Miller, Mark Higgs, and Delvin Williams. And I don't remember Delvin. He was from the late 70s, early 80s. Played 3 years for the Dolphins. It's interesting, man. I think running back situation in Miami has always been finicky, I guess to say the least. And you're right. When Ricky was here, we were the epitome of we were how running backs should be.
That was a fun Dolphins team, man. I wish Chad Pennington hadn't gotten hurt, because that was a fun team to watch.
Do you think that things would have been different had Pennington stayed healthy?
Yes.
With Ricky?
Absolutely.
100%. What if Marino had a running game? Do you think it would have been different? You think Marino would have won a ring with a real running game?
Yeah.
Or was Marino not winning a ring more included from a running game, bad running game, or bad defenses?
Probably a bit of both.
I mean, that I get. But if you had to pick one to improve, would you pick the running backs, or would you
don't
pick...
they say defenses win championships?
They do. They do say that.
Solo says that a lot. I mean, I don't know about anybody else. Shout out to Solo D. But yeah, defense wins championships. That's what they say. So
I agree. And if you're looking at that from that standpoint, it's still a lot harder that, look, everybody knew what Marino was going to do.
Yeah.
They knew he was dropping back, and they knew he was coming. He was going to, throw bombs. And I think a good running back, as Duke Tomlinson says, a good running back is a quarterback's best friend.
Yep.
And Marino, I don't think ever really had that here.
No.
Flipside Fishing says Sammy Smith was really good. He just had fumbleitis. Man, so, I mean, what do you think about the running back situation this year? I mean, you got Myles Gaskins. We were talking about it this weekend, me and you. I mean, what are your thoughts about that situation? Myles Gaskins, Ahmad as well as, some of the new guys.
I hope Miles has a breakout year, man. I really do. I like him as a running back, but I do like I like some of the backups we got, man. I mean,
Malcolm Brown.
I mean, you got Ahmed. What is it?
Yep, Ahmad.
I mean, he's a scrappy runner, man. I liked watching. He had some pretty good yardage last season. So for stepping in, I mean, I'd like to see some of these up. But I want to see what that Cincinnati guy, because nobody's really talked about him. The kid that we drafted from Cincinnati Bearcats.
Yeah. Jared Dokes.
Yeah, I like to see.
A lot of people are excited about him. They are super excited about him. Look, the analyst of him was that he's here. I'll read what ESPN wrote about him. Let me see who.
Because he probably would have gone in the first round, I believe, if it wasn't for something that was.
So Cameron Wolfe, who covers the team, a lot of people know Cameron Wolfe, right?
Yeah.
His take of him was the Dolphins drafted a running back. This position was by far the biggest gripe for the Dolphins fans who were hoping for a new lead back in 2021. Dokes likely won't fill that role, but he can find himself in a spot on the Dolphins roster. Dokes is a power back with NFL size, 5'11", 228, who brings his best every time he plays. Myles Gaskins appears to be one of the biggest winners of the draft weekend as he still holds the Dolphins' lead back spot with Salvon Ahmad and veteran signing Malcolm Brown, forming a steady three-headed backfield. Receiving back Patrick Laird and Dokes will compete for the final spot, with special teams likely playing a role for the winner there. I think I said this, and I've said this for about a month now on my platform. I think that the person that's going to make the biggest contribution for the Miami Dolphins in the running back is not even on the roster at the moment. I think you got to remember there was no post-June 1st cuts. And there's going to be so many people. There's only 3 preseason games. And the cuts are going to come late this year. They're going to let players stay in camp for as long as they can. And they're going to cut a lot of people late. So I think we're going to see somebody get cut week 2, week 3 of preseason. Dolphins are going to make a phone call. And you're going to see some veteran signee come in that the Dolphins like a lot. And I don't know who that is.
Who do you want to see on the team, Stephen D? Who do you want as the team?
I mean, look.
What free agent out there do you want to see on the team?
Free agent? I don't know if there's a free agent I want to see.
That's a running back.
I think, and not even cut, it could be traded too, right? I would love to see Kareem Hunt here. I don't know if that happens, but I would love to see Kareem Hunt in a Dolphins uniform. Could you imagine Kareem Hunt in the backfield for the Dolphins this year?
Yeah.
That'd be so dope.
Yeah.
Right? He would open up our offensive playbook even more than it already is, but I would love to see that. I could see here's a reality, man. I love Frank Gore, and I think Frank Gore still got it. Now, that is a free agent. If one of our running backs goes down, I can see Frank Gore getting signed here. He is in South Florida working out every day. He wants to be here. And I'm telling you more, he wants to play 3 more years. Why am I so specific? Because he wants to play with his son in the NFL. He wants to play with his son in the NFL. Now, do I think that he's going to make a big impact on any team? No, I don't. But I think he could be a great locker room guy, and I think he could give you some really good, playing time when it comes to the running back position to stay healthy.
Hey, man, I'm all for bringing back Frank Gore. I am. I mean, I'm always about it.
The U, baby. The U. I got you. And I understand it's a pipe dream too, right?
Right.
But we've never seen a son and father in the NFL. And the NFL is always looking for great publicity, obviously, for many, many reasons. So I think the NFL is very much trying to make sure Frank Gore makes a team, because if he's serious about wanting to play with his son in the NFL, I think it can happen. It's
doable.
He's
healthy.
Yeah, look, 100%, and that's what it's going to be. Can he remain healthy? And he has so far. He has. And I look at some of the running backs in the league, and I believe that that's what's going to happen. So we'll have to see about that. I'm very super excited to see about it. Dude, I don't want to keep you on here for too much longer. I want to let the fans talk about their favorite running backs. tell people where they can find you on social media and to watch the show.
So you can, come check us out here at Miami Sports Music, Podcast Network. You'll be able to chance to see Fire and Ice Combat Sports Podcast hosted by me. I'll have plenty of people on the show. I'll bring some of you guests onto the show. Just come out and support, man, and tune in. You're going to have a great time. I promise you. You're going to have a fantastic time with this show. So come check us out.
Make sure you go check my man out at Angel Ortiz MMA. Go follow him on social media. Yep. All right, Angel, I love you, brother. I had fun this weekend.
Man. Fins up.
Fins up, baby. Be good.
Yes, sir. You too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Angel Ortiz, the newest member of the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Speaking of the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network, if you have not done so already, go check out the latest episode of What Would Shula Do? What Would Shula Do? Hosted by Wade O, Miami Sports Music. He talks about X's and O's and the trade rumors that come with it. I think it's a great 35 minutes of him giving his take on how things are going. If you guys want some really good insight, Wade has got great insight. He's smart. He studies game film. He understands a lot of things that I'm even not as adept to as he is. So make sure you guys go check out Wade. I think he's great. And make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, obviously. It'll be great. AB wants to know, when is the first show of Fire and Ice Combat Sports Show? We're shooting Tuesday or Wednesday of next week, AB. So be on the lookout for that Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. It'll be in the evening time, probably 7 to 8 or 7 to 9 or 8 to 9. Haven't locked that quite down yet, so it'll be interesting. Also, hopefully debuting this week. We don't have a date picked out yet. I should have one by the end of today. Dolphins, MiamiSportsMusic.com, the Spanish-speaking podcast. If you are super excited and you speak Spanish and you like the Miami Dolphins, this is the show for you. So make sure you guys go check that out. That's going to be an awesome show. And as always, make sure you check out The Freak Show. First episode already in the books. It's going to be awesome. Make sure you guys go check her out along with a lot of other things. And if you guys want some other good content to kind of listen to and you want to hear some really cool stuff, dude, Bad Bruno and Solo D have a Dolphin chat with me a couple of weeks ago. I think it was a really, really good interview. Make sure you guys go check that out. If you don't know who Bad Bruno is a punk rock band who did the Miami Dolphins fight song. They're really, really good. And so make sure you guys go check them out. They're really, really good. Big John says, have a good show, bro. Going to a birthday breakfast with the family. Fins up. Happy birthday, Big John. Is it your birthday, my guy? Happy birthday if it is, man. Duke says, fins up all day. All day. All right. Let's go back to talking about Dolphin chat this morning. All right. The question of the day is, who is your favorite running back of all time for the Miami Dolphins and why? And I'll also take any other questions you guys might have about Dolphin chat. And if you guys want to come on and you guys want to give your take, I'm here for it. So I'm going to put the link in here and you guys can come on. You guys can talk. I want to remind all of you while we're waiting for that to happen, guys, donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. When you donate to the channel, whether it's through PayPal or Cash App or the Super Chat, and I'll explain the Super Chat here in a minute, it goes to helping the channel grow. So make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the Super Chat, donate to the channel, and sign up to become a member of the channel today. If you guys don't know how to sign up for the channel, it's really, really easy, okay? Or donate to the channel. It's really easy. First thing you do is at the bottom of the chat, you'll see the little $ marker. And then what you guys can do is hit super sticker or super chat. And then when you guys figure out which one you guys want to do, you see the yellow arrow here. You guys can go ahead and slide it across and put a message in or give your thoughts or anything like that. When you donate to the channel, it helps the channel grow. Your donation goes to this channel to be able to put out new and amazing content every day right here on the #1 Miami Fan Podcast Network, a network that was made by a fan for the fans. So, look, there's a lot of things we want to do. We're moving up. And so when you guys do that, it helps out a lot. So I appreciate the love, and it's really, really good. Speaking of love, you guys hit the like button 25 times today. Let's go ahead and hit that like button a little bit more, man. So hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Let's get it going. I want to see you guys come up here. I already put the link to the chat for you to come on, and you guys can come on. We can have a good time. We can talk. It's going to be a good time. So let's go ahead and make that happen. Again, if you guys want to sign up to become a member, guys, I have a lot of people in the chat that are members already. I want more. We need more people to the family. We welcome all new Finlaws. So let's go. Let's have a good time. Let's do it. All right. Back to the process of Dolphin Chat. Let's go, baby. Let's figure out how we are going to do this morning. All right. What are you guys talking about here? Chris Johnson with the $5 donation. Shout out to you, man. Critical hit. Appreciate it, Chris Johnson. Thank you so much for the donation, man. Flipside Fishing says, Lamar Smith and Cecil Collins, I liked a lot too. I doubt the Browns would trade DVP for Hunt. How did I forget Jay Ajayi? He's one of my favorites as well. Let's see here. And that answer was from Miami Football Talks question. Stephen Grant for DVP and DVP for Hunt. I don't think that'll happen. I don't think that'll happen at all. Let's see here. He said, yeah, bro, I'm getting older by the minute. Happy birthday to Big John. Everybody give Big John a happy birthday. Let's do that right now. Go in the chat box. Give him a big happy birthday shout out. Estefan says, shout out Australia, Germany, and Mexico for winning their group. Oh, like it. Like it. What else? Douglas says, I just want to say that Ricky was one of the best. If Jay Fielder had stayed healthy, we would have gone far in the playoffs. It was awesome in 2003. Who else we got up here? K Flexen's in the building. Hey, Flex, if you're not going to get fired and you want to come on, bro, come on. I put the link in the chat. Would love to have you on, and we could talk some talk and have people on. So, look, come on if you want to. I put the link in here. You guys come on. Tell me what you guys want to talk about. It's Dolphin Talk. NorCal Auto says, happy birthday, Big John. Miami Football says, happy birthday, Big John. I love it. I love it, man. Douglas says, happy birthday. K Flexen says, happy birthday. Big John's, my favorite running back was Lawrence Phillips. Unfortunately, he enjoyed strippers and other illegal activities too much. That is true. He did do that. Let's see here. What else? K Flexen says, good morning, everybody. Flex, man, come on. You got the link. Let's go. Come on. Have fun with us this morning. Chris Johnson said, Jay was great. Adam Gase jacked up our roster. Adam Gase did a lot of things wrong, just so you know. Did a lot of things wrong. That wasn't the only thing. K Flexen says, I got to check and see how many more times I can be late till I get fired, Steven. I'll get back to you. Oh, flex. Happy birthday, Big John. Love it. Big John says, thank you to all you guys. That's what we do here. It's all a family. We are all family here at Miami Sports Music Podcast Network and the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. That's what we do here. So happy birthday to you, brother. So glad that you're here. Guys, hit that like button. Hit it. Donate to the channel. You can donate through Super Chat, Cash App, or PayPal. Guys, I want you to come on. I put the link in the chat. You guys come on. We talk anything you want about Dolphins chat this morning. It is your time to shine here on the channel. It's yours. DWA, Clock Blockers, Dolphin chat. Let's go. What do you guys want to talk about this morning? What questions do you have? I'll answer any questions you have. And I just want to chat with you about the Dolphins this morning. So it's your show. Take over. We get a panel going. Get some people up here. Get a little chat going. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I'll stay up here for a little bit longer if you guys want to do a chat. So it should be fun this morning. Let's make it happen. A lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff to talk about. We are, I want to say 55 days away or 56 days away from opening day. So it'll be good. It'll be really, really good. Big Time says, happy birthday, Big John. DWA, CWA certified Miami Sports Music Solo D Clack Block. Like it a lot. 29 likes, almost at 30 likes. And yeah. All right, guys, ask your questions. Let's go. 55 more days, Bob Young says. I like it. Thank you, Bob, for being on top of it. NorCal says, Dolphin chat. Hashtag Dolphin chat. Ricky Williams is my favorite running back, no question. He might have loved, he was my most loved player. My favorite running back to use in Madden back in the day, though, was actually fullback Keith Byers. Bro, that you're going way back to like the original Madden. The original Madden. Love it. Love those original Madden games. Dude, some of these new updates are pretty awesome. I was looking at it. I'm actually going to try to get some Madden playing on here. It'll be awesome. Miami Football Talk. Steven, you should do a late show, too. A lot of people at work in the AM and can't jump on. Just a thought. I would definitely jump on every night. Yeah, a lot of people do every night. I try to do something different, which is why I do a morning show. It gets me going. But again, the goal is to get content on every single night on this channel, and we're working on that. So it'll be fun. I don't want to just do it myself. I want other people to come on here and do content. So that's what we're doing. We're building an empire here. That's what we're trying to do. Delusional Patriots fan, hashtag Dolphins chat. Listen to a Bills cast. Heard Josh Allen is leagues better than Tua. They can say that all they want. They were talking trash about their own quarterback up until the beginning of this year. I know a few Bills fans, and if you ask them this time last year, they were ready to trade Josh Allen. They didn't want him. They were not ready. They thought Josh Allen was trash. It wasn't until he had this amazing, phenomenal year that they thought he was awesome. So, dude, seriously, man, it's something else. Guys, if you guys want to come onto the channel and talk, I'm all ear, as you guys know. Come on, let's talk some Dolphins chat, baby. Yeah, so Bills podcast can say all they want, delusional Patriots fans. They're delusional too. Let's see here. I'm all for it, and I'll support with anything I can, my brother. Much love and respect. Love it, man. Estefan says, I'll be on, homie. Let me get my coffee and donuts ready. God. I love it. So far he is, but not like, how dare you put them on the same sentence. Hey, man, everybody hates the Jets and the Bills, brother. Hey, look, we might not root for the same team, but we both hate the Jets and the Bills, and we can agree to meet there. Let's see here. The Bears are unbeatable in Tecmo Bowl. Bro, did you really go Tecmo Bowl? That was the video game. What running back did you fear the most that wasn't a Dolphins uniform when we played the team? Oh, wow. That is a good question there, Big Time 666. What running back did you fear the most that wasn't a Dolphin? It was not in a Dolphins uniform when we played them? Whew. I mean, a Thurman Thomas, I think, is probably the first one that comes to mind. I mean, Thurman Thomas would definitely kill us so many times. Oh, and NorCal Auto just said Thurman Thomas. Curtis Martin, K. Flexen said, yep, Jets. He killed us a lot. Man, I'm trying to think of other running backs that we didn't play the lines enough, Doug, to say Barry Sanders. But look, you know, it is interesting. So we'll have to see about that. Yeah. Cameron says, hit that like button. If y'all aren't hitting that like button, I don't know what y'all are doing. Did any running backs destroy Dolphins more than Thurman Thomas? I mean, the Curtis Martin name comes up a lot. we didn't play the Lions as much, so it's tough to say Barry. But I guess when the Dolphins did play the Lions, Barry Sanders killed everybody. You know, so we'll have to see about that. Hey, man, I got the birthday guy up here. Happy birthday, brother.
What's going on, man?
Hey, man, aren't you supposed to be at a birthday breakfast?
Yeah, my girl's getting her hair. She's in the bathroom. You know how that is.
Oh, so you're going to be here for like another hour. I got you.
No, I don't think I'm going to be here.
So what do you got planned for the day, birthday boy? Let's go.
I honestly don't know, man. I left it up to everybody else, man.
You said,
I have no idea.
I just want to have a good time hanging out with the fam. So whatever y'all got planned, let's just have a good time, right?
Something like that, yeah, basically. You know, whatever they want to do.
It's your day. It's whatever you want to do, Big John.
Once you get to my age, bro, it's never your day.
Dude, you're like 21, right? 21, 22.
You wish I was 21. I wish I was 21. Listen, if I knew then what I know now, and I was 21, woo, man.
Some different changes would have happened, my guy. Some different changes would have definitely happened. I got you.
Absolutely.
Hey, so
some of them we can't speak on air, but yes.
No. Look, hey, I'm married with kids now. We can't be doing all that. You can't be putting me on blast from the past. Look, let me ask, man, who was your favorite running back in the day?
I think my favorite running back as far as potential was Lawrence Phillips. He just never met the expectation. And I guess as far as production, I'd have to go with Ricky. People forget I actually loved Thurman Thomas when he was here for that brief stint.
He was here for 1 year, but it was cool
to
see him in a Dolphins uniform.
People don't even know he was here. Like, they forget he was here, but yeah.
A lot of people don't remember that. You're right. Thurman Thomas was here, and we've had some characters walk through this locker room very briefly. But the one that I mean, when it comes to Ricky, there was just something about him on a football field that he would carry the ball 30, 35 times a game, $125, 2 or 3 touchdowns, and he just took over a game. He took over a game. And with the exception of Marshawn Lynch in his prime, I don't know another running back that was able to do what Ricky did. Would you agree? In the last 20 years?
I completely agree. I believe it or not, I said it to you I think it was a week ago, when I said that I think that Jared Dokes is going to be the starting running back for the Miami Dolphins, and he has a lot of Ricky Williams in him, believe it or not. You just have to look at his tape.
He's not as stalky as Ricky was. Ricky was a big guy, man.
Well, but Ricky didn't come into the league weighing 240. You get that NFL body as you
progress.
He's a rookie.
You're right.
Yeah,
as you
but
progress.
the thing is, they run about the same 40 time. Ricky wasn't running away from anybody. They run about the same 40 time.
Well, I knew an offensive lineman that played for the New Orleans Saints with Ricky and Ricky's first couple of years. And he would tell me, he's like, Ricky was a recluse. And Ricky showed tons of talent in New Orleans. He was good in New Orleans. But I feel like he turned it on another level here in Miami when he came to the Dolphins. And that was always fun to me to watch that,
Yeah.
He was really, really good. All right, man. Well, look, man, I don't want to hold you up.
I have time. When I got to go, you'll know. Don't worry about it.
I'm here, man. Dude, it's your birthday, man. You stay up here. You enjoy. Let's see here. I'm putting. If you guys want to come on, wish my man a happy birthday, as well as talk some Dolphins football. I just put the link up. Want you guys to come on. Want to hear your guys' thoughts on the running back. Who's your favorite running back of all time? Delusional Patriots fan says #Dolphins chat. If I could put this me in 21-year-old me's body, absolute weapon. I like it.
What's funny? I don't understand how every time I try to talk to Estefan, he never answers, but he's getting coffee and donuts.
I know, Estefan. Ryan AP says, haven't seen Much passionate, hard-running sense Ricky and Ronnie in a Dolphins uniform. Totally agree. Chris Johnson said, Myles Gaskin is my favorite running back. You will know why after this season. From your mouth to God's ears, I hope you're right. To be honest, I could care less about 40 times. I prefer top-end speed.
That's what we're talking about by saying 40 times. He's not going to give you that top-end 40 speed. He has a burst. He gets to the line. He gets you 20 yards, but you're going to catch him.
Tyrone Hall says Ricky was trash in New Orleans. I agree.
No, Ricky was married.
But he showed spurts, is what I said. You know what's funny about that? New Orleans gave up the world. They gave up an entire draft in their future for Ricky to only trade him 3 or 4 years later to the Dolphins for nothing. I forget what we traded him for, but it wasn't much. It wasn't as much as they gave up for him. I know that.
No way. They gave up the entire draft, literally.
Yep. To Washington, and Washington did absolutely nothing with those picks. Washington had all the draft picks in the world and still couldn't produce anything.
If they want, they can. I'll trade X for an entire draft. You guys can do that. I'm not going to argue.
I mean, hey, look, if that happened, I don't know if I would be too upset, but there's no way in hell that's happening.
I know. Sarcastic.
Ryan AP says, I laugh at all the hypocrites who bashed Ricky for smoking cannabis and smoked themselves. Bro, I want to know right now if you bashed Ricky. I will not get on you. I just want to know if you bashed Ricky. So if you're in the chat box right now and you bashed Ricky when he was going through all his ordeal with the Dolphins, I want to know. And I want to know why.
You want my opinion? Since I'm up here.
I mean, if you want to bash Ricky, I am at it. It's your birthday, though. You don't want that heat,
what is Ricky gonna do? Come offer me some? Listen.
Hey.
To be honest, I never bashed Ricky for smoking pot or whatever the case is. I think the reason why most fans bashed him was because at that time it was illegal. So it caused him to get suspended and all that other stuff. It's not that I don't think they cared what he did. It's just now it doesn't matter. Now it's legal, even in Florida.
It's illegal in a lot of states, not everywhere yet, but it should be.
Yeah, but I mean, but now it's legalized. Now if you really want to go spark a joint, you can literally fly somewhere and they won't tell you anything.
Yep.
Well,
I was in New York City. I told you I was in New York City and they were selling cannabis out of these trucks in New York City. I'm like, holy cow, the world has changed. I love it, but yes. The world has straight up changed. All right, let's bring in our EM. What's up, EM?
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's going on, man? I got EM on my channel. I'm official, people.
I hear you, man. I just want to get on here, man, and I want to wish the homie Big John Stud a happy birthday to you, homie. I want to wish you many more.
Man.
So
it's about time I get to. It's about time I get to be in the same chat with EM, bro. You know, I spend more time talking to EM than I do my own family.
I hear you, man. I hear you, bro. That's what's up.
All right, EM, who's your favorite Miami Dolphins running back of all time and why?
Oh, it's got to be Ricky Williams, bro. It's got to be. I think Ricky. He's my favorite guy. He's my favorite running back, but at the same time, I felt like Ricky left a lot of great football on the table, bro. Obviously with his off the field issues, but I think the first year that we got him, that 1,800 plus yard season that he had, it was historic in my opinion. And I think Ricky, it's just unfortunate that we never, as Dolphin fans, we never got a chance to see him. We didn't get a chance to see the longevity. He was only here for how many seasons did he complete? 2 full seasons with us? And then we all know, like I said, the off the field issues. So it's got to be Ricky Williams.
Ask you, I'm going to put you on the spot. Did you bash Ricky when everything was going down?
I cried, bro. I cried, dude. I'm going to be honest with you.
I did too. I was heartbroken. Yeah, me too.
So Ricky,
I was a kid, and I said the story earlier. We were moving from North Carolina. My dad's a military, was in the Navy. And so we moved from North Carolina to Maryland. And at that time, there's no cell phones like that for kids or anything. And my dad wasn't the biggest Dolphins fan. So we stopped at a gas station in Maryland, like 5 minutes away from where we were moving to, and I saw in the window the newspaper thing, Ricky Williams retires. What?
Well, one of the worst days of my life, bro.
I was so upset.
Yeah, it was.
And because I know that if Ricky was here and Ricky was Ricky, we could have done some damage, bro. We could have done some damage.
I think Ricky Williams, he had the potential to be one of the 10 best running backs we've ever seen.
I think he is. I just don't think the numbers are there. But I do think that he is.
Well, you got to have the numbers to validate your.
But look, so I give him the benefit of the doubt with all the off-field issues. I do.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at him, I mean, he was a physical freak from a weight and speed perspective. He was one of the more talented guys you'll ever see. And also, I think a lot of people don't give Ricky enough credit just how good of hands he had, just how good of a receiver he was out in the backfield. So that's an underrated, in my opinion, that's an underrated aspect of his game that I think, a lot of fans, they don't pay, they don't give him enough credit for. But Ricky was my dude, bro. He still is my guy. He still is my guy, but it's just unfortunate we didn't get to see him for a long time.
If Ricky had a real quarterback while he was here, it would have been crazy. It would have been crazy.
For sure. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Should they retire Ricky's number here?
No, because at the end of the day, you got to have that resume.
That's fair. That's fair.
You got to have that. You got to have a resume. Hall of Fame, Ring of Honor. You have to have what validates greatness is the resume, the consistency of the resume. And so Ricky, as much as I love him, and I'm not going to sit up here and try to debate anybody on it because, if the Dolphins do entertain or somebody felt like they should retire his jersey because I love Ricky Williams so much. But
you wouldn't be mad at it. You wouldn't be mad.
No. At the end of the day, bro, you got to have a resume, and he don't have the longevity. Bro. So
Ricky with Ronnie, and we don't pass on Drew Brees. That defense, Zach, Jason, Surtain, Madison, etc. Shaking my head, bro.
Yeah, well, we didn't pass on Drew. We didn't pass on Drew Brees.
Yes, we did. We passed.
Time out. I don't like disagreeing. I don't like disagreeing with Ian, and I hate disagreeing with Steven. But we didn't pass on Drew Brees. From all indications that I've seen and different people that I know from the Dolphins back in the day, they were gonna sign. Nick Saban wanted to sign Drew Brees. Chris Greer decided not to sign Drew Brees.
It wasn't Greer.
Greer was just a scout at that time.
Okay, well, whoever was there I know he was part of the office. Whoever was there went against Nick Saban, and what Nick wanted to do, which was take Drew Brees, and didn't take Drew Brees. And if y'all remember, that's the reason. Well, he's not going to say that because we leave that indoors. But that's the reason why Nick Saban dipped. He's used to having control. He didn't have any control. He wanted something. They told him no. And he said, all right, you know what? Take this team of whatever we were the year before, and I'm going to go build a dynasty in college.
And see, from what I know of, is the medical staff failed him. And when the medical you are correct. I think if they were both healthy, and I put that in quotation marks, Saban would have picked Brees over Culpepper. But the reality was, hey, the medical staff said it's more likely that Brees doesn't recover quicker than Culpepper. So you might as well get Culpepper in here. And that's what it came down to, because they saw Brees and Culpepper as similar in football level playing field, right?
I don't think they're even close. I don't think they're.
I agree. I don't think that they were, but I'm just telling you at that time that's what they saw.
But looking back in hindsight now, I know we give, we're sick about, how the whole situation went down. We didn't select Drew Brees, we select Culpepper. We saw how that turned out. But from a medical standpoint, over time, I somewhat understand why they went in the direction they did, because number one, Drew Brees, he was never in terms of arm strength, he never was a quarterback that's, he never had a big arm. He had, velocity issues at Purdue, and we've seen it in here since he's been in the NFL. So a player that's already compromised somewhat physically, he don't have a big arm, to have an injury that's that he sustained to his throwing shoulder. I can see why they went the direction they did, because I mean, obviously now in hindsight, we know it was the wrong move, but at the time, you think again, subpar arm strength,
we all
major
would have
injury.
That trade. We all would have took. I think we all would have picked Culpepper over Brees because of the injury.
We all remember the physical freak that Dante Culpepper, he was at that time. So I'm sick about it, absolutely now. But I somewhat but I understand why they went in the direction.
There's some sort of alternate universe where Brees picked us, and we have like multiple Super Bowls. I'm just letting you know that really happened. I don't care what anybody says. All right, hey, let's bring on another guest that everybody can pick on and talk about because he's a Spurs fan. And he's eating donuts. My guy,
Spurs up, baby. Spurs up.
Hey, you know what the Spurs are at watching the NBA Finals? On the couch, just like me.
Just like the Heat. Just like the Miami Heat.
Might I add, they only play 4 more games than us because they got swept. That's not good. That is not good. You might as well have not even made the playoffs and just got a better draft pick.
See, there you go.
Y'all still want to. I don't know why y'all want to poke the bear, bro.
I hope you choke.
You know what I mean? Y'all ain't even on that level, bro. First of all, I just want to say
donut too quickly.
I just want to say happy birthday to Big John, bro. And if you ever comment, if I'm ever in the comments and I miss out on something that you asked me, just tag me in it. I mean, because sometimes I'm doing stuff and that's for everybody, but most of the time when people are in the,
I'm just saying the other day you made a comment and I commented like 4 things in a row, and then you commented the guy under me and I go, dude, this nigga is blind. He didn't see. I sent him a paragraph.
What was it, bro? What was it? What was the?
Off the top of my head right now, I honestly don't remember, bro. But I know I sent you like a paragraph, and I was like, dude, bro, he must have left to the bathroom for like 16 minutes or something. I literally did what a female does when they rate you a paragraph, To see
He ignored. Hey, bro, don't feel bad. He ignores me too, bro. So.
I just no, I don't, bro. No, I don't ignore nobody.
Y'all are just having a conversation.
EM gets real quiet.
Go ahead and finish your conversation.
EM gets real quiet after Canelo wins every fight because he's always saying Canelo's gonna lose, and Canelo always ends up winning. So anyway,
doesn't fight anybody. That's why.
Exactly, fight nobody.
He's fought 4 matches. He's fought 5 fights in 6 months, and 4 of them were champions.
Well,
I don't know if you could say he ain't fighting nobody.
Paper champ. Why is he ducking Charlo? Why is he ducking Benavidez?
Because he don't want that.
Are you talking about Charlo that pretty much got beat by the Argentine this weekend here in San Antonio? I should have went. If I didn't have to go to the massage therapist, I would have went to that fight, man.
If you didn't have to go to the massage therapist, okay.
Dude, my back is jacked. My back is split. Y'all talking about?
I'm glad we're talking about boxing right now.
What y'all talking about? What's up?
Where me and Esteban, I got nothing but love for the homie. But here's where we part ways. We've been having this spirited debate for months about who's better. Canelo obviously is in his prime right now, or a prime Floyd Mayweather. And we've been going at it, screaming at each other on the phone, who the better fighter was. Now, in my opinion, there's nothing to talk about because they fought, and Floyd wasn't even in his prime when they fought, and Canelo couldn't even get one round in that fight. He didn't win 1 round. So, I mean, this is a non-conversation for me, but I don't know why Esteban feels the need to try to bring up, and compare this man. They feel they feel insulted when you say that Floyd is better than Canelo. And I don't understand why Floyd is arguing one of the 5 greatest fighters we've ever seen. So it's not like that's an insult.
Floyd Mayweather is the most boring boxer in the history.
There you go.
Stop it. Stop it.
But
stop.
He's boring because he knows how to fight. Like he knows how to. Dude, I've watched a million Mayweather fights, and I would say 70% of them are boring as hell. Because all he does, he knows how to play defense when he's in that ring.
Steven, I gotta say something. This is where I don't agree with EM on this topic, man. I gotta tell you, bro.
I love
when they fought. Floyd was in his prime and Canelo was coming up. Floyd took. It was all about timing. He strategically took that fight and Canelo, a young guy, baited because Canelo will fight anybody, bro. He ain't ducking nobody.
He was 38.
He is not. Right now, he's calling out the Charlos, bro. He just wants all the belts.
I'm calling out that donut.
Dude, De La Hoya was the one that did not want him to fight Charlo. Canelo has wanted to fight the Charlos since he was at Golden Boy, bro. And that's facts. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, though. If you're in public, bro, Floyd Mayweather don't strike fear in me. I whoop Floyd Mayweather's ass. Man. But I'll tell you that. I will whoop his ass.
Come on, bro.
But you telling me in person, you're gonna tell me that Canelo don't strike fear? Come on now, bro.
Just
Canelo. You ain't touching Tyson in the street. If you run up on if Tyson gets in a bad mood, you're running. If Canelo gets in a bad mood, you're running. If you run into Floyd, you're probably thinking that I can whoop his ass. I'm sorry, bro.
Man,
I'm sorry.
Listen. Just because
I would Floyd's ass.
Just because Canelo has been hitting that juice. He been hitting that juice a little hard, a little heavy over the last 2-3 years, bro.
That's the fin. Those donuts.
He ain't striking no fear in nobody.
That's the fin. Those donuts are messing with your head, bro.
Dude, I will Floyd's ass, bro. I ain't even tripping, man. I will.
Floyd. I mean, even okay. I'll give you that. You know, Canelo was. You know, he was younger. You know, he wasn't as seasoned as he is now. But you can't get one round against a 38-year-old fighter. You can't get one round. I mean, one round,
bro.
By the way, that's your opinion. That's your opinion because if you go back and score rounds, not only are the commentators biased in fights, they're also wrong on the cards, bro. If you go back and score fights yourself the way that they're supposed to be scored, and I'll give you a perfect example. That Erislandy Lara fight, Lara was not winning that fight, bro. Canelo was whipping his ass, bro. Lara won like 2 or 3 fights, and you've even told me that Lara won that fight, bro. And I don't see, if you're going by ring generalship and everything that has to do with boxing, Lara got his ass whooped. And not only did he get his ass whooped, it was visible because you could see it in his face, bro. Canelo tagged him, bro. He tagged him so hard that his face was jacked at the end of the fight, man. EM's always jumped in and told me that thing dropped like that he lost to Lara and all these. Bro, if you actually go and watch the fights, he did not lose to Lara, bro. He dictated where that fight was going and he was whooping Lara. Lara did get some rounds in. I'll give him that he's a good fighter. But
I hate that when people say, "Oh, Floyd is a boring fighter." Isn't the objective? Hang on.
He is
a boring fighter.
Isn't the objective of any fight, whether it be in Madison Square Garden or in my backyard, is to hit and not get hit, right?
Flip Side Fishing said it best. Floyd is a strategist. He's not knocking anyone out. He tries to outlast you and score points. He's a great boxer. He knows how the game of boxing works. You outlast your opponent, and you make sure you get all the points you can get. It's not about knocking anybody out.
Floyd's the best.
Boring as hell.
He's the best counter fighter.
Wow.
Okay. Well, he was the best to it. He was probably one of the best to engage. Probably one of the best counter fighters to ever do it.
If you're trying to come in and hit him, He's coming back with you. Great count.
He has probably one of the most legit jabs. Right next to, I think Lennox Lewis had the best jab ever. I'll give him his due, but he is boring. Why is everybody pissed off about the?
It's a point system, and he knows how to work the point system. But in a street fight, he would lose a lot of fights. Big Time says Mayweather is one of the most all-around smartest fighters. Your boring is unfortunately no understanding of his greatness. By the way, I can't stand Floyd.
Well said.
Bro,
I couldn't have stated that even better.
I like Floyd.
Well said.
He's a great boxer, but he's boring to watch.
No.
Hold on, real quick. I got to say something real quick, and then Big John was going to say something. Y'all were talking about Ricky earlier. All I got to say is my favorite running back is Ricky. I seen him in person, run all over Dallas when it wasn't even AT&T Stadium. It was the old Arlington Stadium. Anyways, Ricky's the best. I don't give a damn about his pot smoking right now. My back hurts. I'll smoke some dope right now. And it's not even legal in Texas. I don't give a shit. And all the Zonka fans, I love Zonka. I'm a Dolphin fan, but don't give me that shit that Zonka is better than Ricky, because he's not. Because they didn't. When you compare those two eras, those guys that Zonka was playing against weren't the guys that Ricky was playing against.
That's a good. Let's go in the chat box. Larry Zonka versus Ricky Williams. Who's a better?
Oh, why? That's not even a debate.
As the fence starting the drama out this morning.
But Big John, go ahead. You were gonna say something, bro, and we cut you off, man.
Big John's froze.
Sorry,
is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You there?
He might have had to dip off for his birthday breakfast.
All right. Big John, come back on when you get a chance. Are you there?
There he is.
Talk, Big John.
Check your mute.
Nah, he's not on mute. All right. Big John, leave and come back in, and I'll get you back in. All right, let's see here. Ryan AP says, Zonka was before my time, so I don't know, but Ricky's my dude. Delusional Patriots fans, shout out. Cool. We don't got the Mary Janes in Texas. What is everybody watching this from Texas? Wow, a lot of people are from Texas. Chef Shu says Ricky, even though I like Zonka. Chris Johnson said that's why I love California. I'm gonna have to start getting sponsors for them. There we go. That's how you do it right there. Let's see here. What else we got? All right. Well, let me ask you a couple questions, EM, since I got you up here, and everybody wants to debate you. If you guys want to come on, debate with EM or myself, make sure you guys go do that.
They don't want them problems, bro.
They don't want them problems. Bro, I want to ask you about Madden, man. So what's up? Are you playing ball game? Is that happening? Is that going down?
What like ball game is on my friends list. He can get it any time. But if you're talking about like an official event or something.
EM, this is what I want to do. I want to start airing Madden games on my channel. And I would love for you and ball game to be like the first people that do it.
I'm open to it if I can get the man to play. He's been ducking me for so long, bro. He should. But yeah, absolutely. I'm all for that.
I gotta say something real quick.
The problem is you got to get that man to you got to get him to agree to it, but he's been ducking me for so long. So it's all good though.
I gotta say something. I need y'all to go get some Sega Genesis and play me on Joe Montana football. I'll whoop everybody's ass. Because that's what I used to play back in the day. Joe Montana football, bro. Joe Montana football was the it on Genesis, bro.
Steven, you play?
Yeah.
Steven, are you a Madden player too?
Dude, I used to play. I haven't played in years, man. But I want to. So I'm trying to do a lot of stuff with the channel, right? And
I call out anybody. You can get it in FIFA, bro.
I want to do e-gaming, and so what I want to do is I want fans to play fans, but I want me and TD and whoever.
Mm-hmm.
I want us to do the play-by-play for it, and also hear the players talking smack to each other. Bro, tell me people wouldn't tune in for that.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll give him a game of Madden, even though I don't play, but he's got to play FIFA. He's got to play me on FIFA, bro.
Do you play FIFA,
Nah, bro.
EM?
No, bro. I don't do FIFA. I don't do hockey. No, bro. Those are really the only two sports that I really have like no interest
All
in
right,
at
so
all.
what do you play? What do you play? Do you just play Madden?
Well, I play Call of Duty. I play Madden. Those primarily are my two games that I have to get every year.
Do you
But
have
other than
Twitch?
that, yeah. I'm
What's
on
your
Twitch.
Twitch handle? Same thing?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dude, we need to talk offline because I'm still trying to learn the Twitch stuff and I need help with it. So you need to help
Yeah,
me with that.
we used to, like in the early stages of Fin Side NFL, me and Reason, we used to do that early on. We used to broadcast. I think we had me and Ball Game. We broadcast through Twitch on Fin Side. It was me against Ball Game, me against I think Great One Devore, and it was me against. I smashed somebody else too. I forget who it was, but I'm undefeated by the way. So,
Chef
but yeah,
Shoe,
we were doing that early on.
Chef Shoe says Stephen D, OG EM and OG Ball Game. Got to set it up here live on Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I play Madden. Do you play NBA 2K, EM?
Oh no, I stopped playing 2K years ago.
Do you play NBA? No.
No. I stopped playing any NBA games years ago.
So Call of Duty, Madden, and 2K is what people are saying.
Yeah.
Big Time says that's a good idea. DraftKings does this as well. The trash talk is a nice twist. Yo, bro, I'm telling you. Here, EM, are you gonna help me set this up?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. If you are interested, hit me up in an email, vpmiamisportsmusic@gmail.com. EM's gonna help me set this up, and I want to debut it in August. I want to.
Oh, that's what's up.
And I want to do a weekly gaming night, like have people.
I'm on PS5, so you gotta let them know I'm on PlayStation 5.
But is that something you would do, EM?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
My man.
Absolutely.
Man. Like it. Done. Y'all heard it here. EM said he was gonna do it. That's what we're gonna do.
Anybody that want that smoke, you already know what time it is.
Are you gonna win? I mean, can I put some money down on you?
If you're a smart man,
that ain't
you
on
would.
me, right?
If you're a smart man, which I think you are, yeah, I highly recommend you do that, sir. Absolutely.
I want to put some money down.
No, for real. See, ball game. He's not somebody you want to take lightly.
But with the Xbox 5, you can play somebody on Xbox, right?
No, I don't think they have cross-play on that game this year. You can in Call of Duty, but not on Madden, though. I don't think.
On Madden? Man.
No, you gotta be on them. You gotta be on the PS5. So.
Damn, I'm not in Series X. Gamer tag Luke E420 is Flipside Fishing.
He's on the Series X.
Yeah, that's what he's not on Series X.
I think he thinks you're on Series X. No, you're on PS5. Flipside. He's on PS5.
Yeah, I'm on PS5, bro.
All right, I'm going to ask you some stupid questions right now because I'm ignorant to this. I don't understand it. I used to be a video game freak when I was in high school. I got out of it. What is the biggest difference between PS5 and Xbox?
Well, I mean, it's just they're different companies.
Is it literally just the comfortability of the controllers?
I mean, number one, the biggest difference, obviously they're different companies, but number one, number two, the consoles are pretty much the same as far as specs. It's just whatever your preference is. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, the game now, PlayStation does have more games. They have a bigger library at this point in time than what Xbox has, but it's just whatever your preference is. Me, I used to buy both systems, but I stopped doing that some years ago because I've always been a PlayStation dude since day one. I mean, since I was a kid. So I just said no, because I would get both systems, but I would always wind up playing the PlayStation 5. I'm sorry, the PlayStation more than I would the Xbox. So I was like, look, dude, I can't justify, having that Xbox down there collecting dust, bro. So I stopped, buying both systems years ago. But it's just preference. If you want, some people just like the Xbox ecosystem. They got the majority of their friends on their Xbox friends list. Same situation with PlayStation. It's just a personal preference. But the games, and everything are pretty much, pretty much the same.
I agree with what he said, man. I think that how he's talking about that ecosystem. I think if you got somebody to game with, that's what you're gonna end up getting. But also those game exclusives that you get, like Xbox has Halo, and then PlayStation has God of War. So I like God of War, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll game on some of that, bro.
Hey,
anybody that don't, it's the reason why that PlayStation is like the most, even now, it's like the most, the most wanted, piece of electronics in the world. I mean, it's still
why it's
hard to get one.
$600 a console, bro.
Yeah, but I tell you, it's a beast, though. I mean, the games like Madden 22, the one that's coming out, even 21 looks phenomenal.
EM, you're gonna run my gaming department up here.
Bro, I've been a gamer. I've been playing.
I think it's so big, and it's something that I really want to get into. And
you should. It's huge. I mean, it's huge.
Well, I want to get into it for the channel, right? Like, I don't necessarily want to do it. I want somebody else to run that. There's way too many things I'm doing. I can't get into it, but I want my network to get into it.
That's what I'm saying. Look on YouTube and look at all these gaming channels, bro. They have 150 plus 200. Some people have a million subscribers, bro.
I know it's.
You know who you need to talk to, Steven? Doug. Doug is into all that gaming stuff, bro.
Doug.
No, Doug. Miami Sports Network. Doug. Doug do wrong.
Doug do wrong. Yeah, I think Doug has a separate gaming channel too.
Doug does have a separate gaming channel.
Yeah. He's garbage though, by the way, in Madden. But, that's beside the point. But I think he has a separate gaming channel, bro. So yeah.
Yo, bro.
But it's huge though. I mean, I think it'd be a good addition, a good just something different to offer.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm bringing in MMA. That's why I have a Spanish speaking podcast. That's why Ali, dude, think about everything. I'm trying to do stuff different. I want more women on the channel. I want more gaming on the channel. I want more, I eventually want to get Heat talk and Marlins talk going and stuff like that and Panthers talk. But
I tell you,
that's what I want to do.
You're definitely on the right track as far as incorporating more women on the channel. I mean, you hit a home run with Ali, Dolph Freaky for sure. I tell you, your next move is to get Insanity on here in some capacity. You know what I mean?
Look, that was already it. She's got school. Look, Vinsanity is in the chat right now. Speaking of the devil,
Drop that link.
All right, here. Let me get you on Vinsanity. We'll get you in here. Here, let me do that. There we go. Paste.
Come on down, mija.
All right, the link is in Insanity. Come on, and if anybody else wants to come on too, do that. But yeah, I want to.
Real quick, Esteban, is it storming down your way, bro?
It's coming, bro. It's coming. I got to mow my grass. Well, actually, I got to wake my son up so he can mow the grass because my back is jacked. You know what I mean?
Wake his ass up.
They were gonna go fishing, and they were like, "We're gonna wake up early and this and that and yada yada." Dude, they're all him and all his friends are still asleep upstairs, bro.
While we're waiting for Finsanity to hopefully come on, I have a question. Are you guys scared of spiders? Because I have a spider right above me, and I don't like spiders at all.
I have respect for spiders. I'm not scared of them. I have respect for them.
I'm a big old baby when it comes to spiders.
Them damn tarantulas when it rains in San Antonio and West Texas, bro, man, they're huge, man. Them mugs, they are big, yo. I had one day I was walking and my son's just pointing. He don't tell me, "Hey, Dad," you know what I mean? Get out of the way, or I look down and the freaking tarantula's right next to my foot, bro. And it's as big as could be, man. I don't think they get any bigger than the one that was next to my foot, man. But it was raining. When it rains, they come out. So
it's coming your way, bro, because it's the end of the world down here, bro. I mean,
really, it's like that.
It's a monsoon, bro.
Bro, if I don't mow my grass today, I'm HOA is gonna be after me, man, because it's already high.
I had to mow mine.
What he's saying to you, Estefan, is you need to go wake him up right now and tell him to go mow the lawn. And when
It's
people
coming
say
that
it, you're
way.
loud.
I'm telling you, it's coming that way, Esteban.
I'm gonna go wait. That's actually I'm gonna get his ass. I'm sorry,
Hey,
I didn't mean to
go,
say it.
no. Bring us with you. Yell at him. Like get him up in a funny way. Do something funny. I want to see this. Throw some water on him or something. You ain't up yet?
This is unfiltered though, so you know what I mean. He might be cussing, so.
All right, if you're listening right now and you don't want to hear any cussing, filter it. Okay, it's about. I'm excited. This will be funny. Estefan, we can't see you. There we go.
That's the game room, bro, that I have made for them. It's my Dolphin stuff.
There we go.
It's my Dolphin stuff.
That's what's up.
I got the Dolphin flag. My wife hates those stripes, bro. They're orange. But I had to. I got a little shuffleboard table.
Much respect, homie. I'm not allowed to do that at my house, bro.
I like Star Wars, so I got some Star Wars helmets for them.
That's what's up.
Come to the dark side.
Get him up. Get him up.
For those of you watching right now, Estefan's about to wake up his son. Tell him to do the real life. Go ahead, Estefan. And there might be bad language, so y'all mute.
Wake up. I need you to mow the grass. You're on YouTube. Look.
What's up, buddy? What's up, man? Wake up. Do the loan.
I need you to wake up and mow the grass because the rain's coming. It's too tall.
No, there's no. We don't say no.
Dude, HOA is going to get on me. It's too. Yeah, get up. Come on.
You're going to kick your dad out if that grass isn't.
You better get that belt out. That's what you need to do, Esteban. You better get that belt out, bro.
Gonna learn today.
That's what I'll be doing.
Wake up, man.
That's Jaws and that's Gambit, man. Gambit tears shit up in the house. Wake up, man. Wake up. Mow the grass.
Hey, wake up and mow that grass. We not playing.
Pick it up. Come on, man. I really do need to mow. And you know I can't mow. My back's shit. Come on, Joe.
All right. Hey, guys. Finsanity's on the line.
Mis hermanos, ¿cómo están?
Hola, chica.
She woke up speaking Spanish because she watched that CONCACAF Gold Cup match last night. That El Salvador and Mexico. Hey, man, that game was rowdy, y'all. That game, I'm telling you, I know y'all ain't soccer fans, but the Mexico game last night was rowdy, yo. Them fans were getting.
I was watching Team USA. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Esteban. You know.
I'm talking about what gets you watching soccer is the fan bases.
Right.
And I'll tell you right now, the best fan bases are the Brazilians, the Mexicans, Argentina, England.
Brazil.
He's being racist right now. He's being racist.
No. It's because of how well they travel, bro, and their chants. You know what I mean?
The Germans used to be lit when they
he's being racist right now, bro. You need to stop that. You need to stop that, Esteban.
How am I being racist? It's true, bro.
Me and Esteban both play soccer with a passion.
No, I'm kidding.
It's true.
If you really like soccer, you wouldn't call it soccer. You call it football.
Football.
Man.
Stephen's saying you're not a real fan.
And it's not football, it's football.
Football.
The U.S. had a good win yesterday too. They beat Canada. Canada is actually one of the better teams this year. And that Qatar, bro, they invited Qatar into this tournament, and bro, they are good. And they're playing. Who are they playing? Tomorrow they're playing. It's the top of the group. The two best teams in the group. Qatar's playing. Honduras. Honduras has actually won the Gold Cup. They've made it to the World Cup, which means a lot because we only get I believe 3 teams in North America from CONCACAF. Every World Cup, it's only top 3 teams. I don't know why. South America gets like 4 or 5. But the most part, that Honduras game.
Estefan, you're breaking up. You're breaking up, Estefan. You're breaking up.
He's talking nonsense.
Bullcrap, man. You just don't want to hear this football talk, bro.
You're breaking up, bro. Seriously, I'm not lying to you. You're breaking up. Hey,
he ain't talking about nothing anymore.
All right, Finsanity. My first question to you of the day. Who's your favorite Miami Dolphins? Who's your favorite Miami Dolphins running back of all time?
We're not going to ask rhetorical questions.
Rhetorical.
It's probably the one that I actually got like a minor glimpse of in my youth, Run Ricky Run.
In your youth. Okay. In your youth. I got you.
In my youth. In my very, very, very young youth. Ricky
my
Williams,
very, very
34.
All day.
Look,
all day.
You see, Esteban, you see that? You see that? Look at that comment, bro. Spurs trash. Really?
Huh?
Well,
I don't even acknowledge that.
Hang on, real quick.
Why acknowledge it?
Well, hang on, Andres Negro. Why don't you come on the panel, bro, and explain why do you think the Spurs are trash?
Come on
to hear that.
Come on to get what?
Actually,
this is the number one Miami fan morning show. We out here talking about San Antonio.
You know what?
Come on to get what?
I would really like to engage with that gentleman because he's been one of my biggest supporters over the years.
Oh, man.
Really love for him to come on this panel right now.
And Irvin talks a lot of smack too. You know, my back hurts right now, but if Irvin wants to go, I'll probably still, you know what I mean? No, I'm just playing. No, I don't. They like to poke the bear. They like to poke the bear, but in my opinion, I just go ahead, say what you got to say. We know we're on another level, Brent. Man, we don't. I don't got to engage in that trash.
On some real, Pelton Johnson actually brought a lot to the team yesterday, and for his debut, he really showed out.
The next Kawhi Leonard, baby.
He's been showing out though, insanity.
But y'all salty about Kawhi still.
Next Kawhi Leonard, baby.
There is no other Kawhi Leonard. Y'all so salty about that.
I don't know, Steven. I think this guy's offensive game's a little bit more consistent than Kawhi.
As soon as somebody leaves your team, we ain't worried about it. He's the next Kawhi anyway.
No,
the next Kawhi.
Keldon is that dude, bro. He's that dude.
And Keldon actually likes being in San Antonio, unlike Kawhi, bro.
Salty. You just salty, man. You need
Look, man.
To go with that hate.
Look, this is a basketball town, bro. You see it everywhere you go, man. Everybody's balling, bro. And if it's football season, they're still balling, bro. They still got. It's NBA.
Ever get a football team?
12 months. No, but you know what? We should have a damn professional soccer team at least, bro. The leagues here, bro. I think kids that are like 5-6 years old that can keep the ball at their feet like Messi, bro, and do everything, bro. I mean, like everything.
5 or 6 years old like Messi? Come on now, that's a little you exaggerate.
No. I'm not playing, bro. I'm not playing, man. We have indoor soccer leagues, and I've seen these kids. Dude, there is some talent here. I don't know why we don't have there's a following. I don't know why we don't have at least a professional soccer team. You know what I mean? It's huge.
It's slowly expanding.
Well, Austin got a team. Austin.
They've been floating the idea for years about putting a football team in San Antonio, but Jerry Jones don't want that because that's going to cut into his Cowboy revenue.
Well, that's what I didn't like about the whole Raider. The Raiders were coming, right? Before that's how they got into Las Vegas, right? We were like a pawn in their whole scheme. You know what I mean? They used us as leverage. And so, they were coming out to survey and they were looking in between San Antonio and San Marcos area. You know what I mean? Right off 35.
Would you have started rooting for the Raiders? That's the real question. Would you, if San Antonio came there, were you going to leave the Dolphins?
Hell no.
No, but it'd be cool to go to an NFL game. And I know at least my team would show up. We play the Raiders all the time, bro.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
I'm not jumping.
I really hate that team now, bro. Like the Raiders. That last game was personal for me last year, man. When we were losing to them, we finally came back and won. Dude, that was huge, man. I hate that team, bro. I got a lot of friends that are friends.
You remember 5 years ago when everybody was like, "There's no way Vegas is going to get any professional team," and now Vegas
because of sporting. Yeah, because of
everything except
gambling.
Baseball.
Yeah,
and basketball. And basketball is the next.
They had to legalize sports gambling. A lot of chess moves have
to
be made. Before they could do that.
Do you think Pete Rose should be back in the Hall of Fame now because of everything?
I mean, wasn't he betting against his own team?
Yeah, but he never bet against them. He bet for them. He never bet against them to lose.
I don't have a problem with players See, I don't know why people get mad that players bet on getting, even their own teams. Oh,
Floyd bets on himself.
Hang on. The only
I
issue
would have a problem if they bet on themselves to lose, because then maybe I'm not diving as hard for a catch or whatever like that.
But exactly, that's what I'm saying. You would have to have some kind of tangible proof that players were doing that in order to. I mean, if you
you're
just
never going to get proof like that.
You guys understand lines, right? If hypothetically, say there's a more favorable line where it benefits them to not go out and play well, and they're looking at maybe quadrupling their money and their investment, then come on now.
I mean,
who's going to say
who's
the
NBA referee that just got caught or wrote a book?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that, Steven. That was a.
Who was that?
Tim
there was a few.
It's Tim Duncan, yeah.
Oh my God, I can't think of his name. Tim.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. That came out of. No, this guy was the ref during. I think he was. Yeah, I think he was refereeing all the way back to when Jordan was playing, bro.
No, but he was. Yeah, Tim Donaghy, and he was saying in an interview that what he would do is he would never. Now, who says he's telling the truth or not? I'm just going off what he told me or what he said in the interview, and to me it makes sense. And basically, he said, "Hey, look, we would get the letters from the office saying, hey, these calls were missed last week on Kobe Bryant," right? And just using him as an example. And so you guys need to look out for this. So he would know his crew is going to call that more, which means Kobe's going to get an additional 10 to 15 shots at the free throw line this game, which is going to help the point spread. So he knew that the point spread, it was more likely. But he said he never bet on, hey, I'm going to make sure this player fouls out so that I have a better chance to win. Now, do I think that that's true? I don't know. I think if I had the opportunity to bet on the outcome of a game back in the day, would I have made some questionable decisions? Maybe. But the reality is it is as a conflict of interest as AB says. So, I mean, look.
Information. I get some.
It's almost, I mean, I get that, but like, I don't know. I think that you should be able to bet on the sport that you're in, but you should never be able to bet on a game that you're affiliated in. Like if I'm a ref or I'm a coach or I'm a player, I can't bet on a game that I'm in. But I have no problem if you bet on any other games.
I'm with EM though. What degree of evidence do you have? And if he's betting on himself, who cares? And you know, he helped generate revenue for your league. Put his ass in the Hall of Fame if he deserves it. If he did it with his play already, like quit being ridiculous, man.
Talking about Pete Rose.
Yeah. It's like all these fools trying to hold Ricky accountable for smoking dope. So who cares, man?
Pete should be in the Hall of Fame as a player, no matter what.
Yeah.
Give me a joint right now. Right now, I'll smoke a joint.
Oh, of course.
Who cares? I don't even smoke weed. I'm just saying.
Look,
I'll smoke one for Ricky.
Here's the reality. Nobody. I want to talk to somebody who called out Ricky back in the day, like hated Ricky. Like we all were in the message rooms back in the day. We all saw what people were saying.
Yeah, Steven, there's a lot of idiots like that in Facebook and Twitter.
I don't even want to call them idiots. I'm just saying. I'm gonna say hypocrites. Right? That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say the politically correct term. They were being hypocrites, right? And so if you look at that from that standpoint, now I don't know if I've run into a Ricky hater in the last 5 years. I really haven't. Mm-hmm. But I can tell you 10 years ago, there were lots of Dolphins fans that hated Ricky. But I don't know where they are now.
But they hated him because he was no longer available.
Exactly. They're
selfish, you have one of the best running backs in the league, still in his prime, still one of the best, still one of the tops, and he's no longer available for us.
I just my whole thing is like, you know,
selfish. I get it. It's selfish at the time.
But nobody took the mental health stuff as serious, right? And so,
but see that's what I was about to say, Steven. Like, yeah, like people like, you know, us as fans, you know, we critique these players, bro, but you know, football is a physical, hard sport to play. It's the hardest sport that you can play, in my opinion. And bro, the running back position is brutal, bro. I played it when I'll tell you some of my experiences. I had 2 concussions I had one game where I was running between the Garden Center, and when I came through the line, I got sandwiched from both sides in my legs, and when I hit the ground, I couldn't feel my legs, bro. And so I was army man crawling to the sideline so that my coach didn't have to call a timeout, and he pissed me off because he called the timeout. But this is the kind of stuff that these guys go through as professionals. You telling me this dude don't deserve to smoke a joint after the game? Are you kidding me?
Well, so
when it has health benefits to reduce swelling, you know what I mean? Like, come on now, man. Like, these people are ridiculous, bro. Like,
So-
I just
That's the
So-
go ahead. Do you want to go, Steven? Go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. So Chris Johnson said, I was mad at Ricky for choosing weed over football. Chris, now that you know what you know now about his mental health and everything, does that change your mind? And are you an advocate for weed? Just if you don't want to answer, don't answer, Chris.
But Steven,
to know, put that in.
you got to
The
put that in
second-
the right context, bro. It's not just mental health; it's physical health too,
Well,
bro.
I agree. So that was the next thing I was going to bring up, and then I'll let Finsanity get back in here. I was watching All the Smoke podcast, and if you guys want to see a really good podcast, go check out those guys, Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes. Great podcast, and they were interviewing Jermaine O'Neal. I think it was Jermaine O'Neal or somebody from the old Pacers teams that owns his own weed business now. He's in the cannabis business, and
Sounds like Ron Artest.
No, it wasn't Ron Artest. I forget who it was, but it was somebody from the old Pacers team. And basically, what they were saying is a lot of these players, whether you're an athlete, you're pumped up, right? Like we look at all these players that get in trouble for, and I know I'm going to get killed for this, but it's the truth. Domestic violence, or they were charged with assault and battery, somewhere. All these players have these quote unquote anger problems, but it's the testosterone level. It's how it's done. I'm not saying that I am excusing them for what they're doing. I'm just saying that it's true that when a player is playing, they have to have a way to come down after the game. And the legal way has been with alcohol or some sort of substance abuse that is legal, over-the-counter medication or prescribed.
That's bad for your liver, tear your liver up, make you bleed.
Exactly. But alcoholism, like Brett Favre, one of our greatest quarterbacks in our league, addicted to painkillers. But imagine if he could take a gummy with THC and he could just calm down. I mean, like, there's so many benefits to it. And I think that not only is there benefits to it from that standpoint, there's benefits to it from the standpoint of, hey, the opioid crisis can go down, alcoholism can go down, all these things. So that's what I think. Insanity.
What did you say?
No, I just wanted to get your take. You said you were going to say something.
Yeah,
I know EM's real quiet. I know he probably differs from probably some of the stuff we've been saying.
I just think that as we become more informed and knowledgeable about things, we as a human race and just dignity, we understand. Like, think about it. Before, I was mad that you couldn't make hard hits. I grew up watching oh my gosh, who was the safety for the Eagles? Who used to always smack everybody when they came over the middle.
Brian Dawkins.
Yeah,
Brian Dawkins.
Wolverine.
I used to love watching. Yes, I used to love watching him smack people across the middle. That's why I fell in love with defense, because you could do it as hard as you could. But then when we realized the damage it was causing long term, we were like, oh yeah. So now we look at hits to the helmet completely different. I think it's just the game's evolving and we're evolving, and they're trying to find ways to help these players. So we have to kind of also look at things in the context over time, because things change. Information that is available changes, and the more we're informed and the more we learn about things and take time to educate ourselves, we can come up with, real honest opinions about these players. Because when we see them in gear, we're not thinking, oh, that's somebody's son, that's somebody's father. We're just thinking, that's our favorite player. We want them on the field. We want them to be available. But think about Wes Welker, all those times he got hit over the middle, all those concussions, and they literally had to say, Wes, no, we can't. No one can sign you because if you get hit again, you get another concussion. We don't know what we're going to be talking about you in the next 5-10 years.
Wes Welker
That's my
was
dude
forced
right
to
there,
retire.
man.
Yeah. EM, what's your thoughts, man?
Man, I really, I mean, I really don't have an opinion either way, man. Even, I'm not, as far as, weed, marijuana, whatever. I've always been, because see, I've never even smoked a cigarette in my life. So I've never been, I'm not really, I'm not the most educated person on like marijuana, weed, whatever. But
That's
I'm
good
just going to be,
that's good of you to say too. Education is important, right? Educate yourself on this stuff. I agree.
But in terms of like, I've always had, my perspective has always come from a law enforcement perspective. I've always been an advocate of, okay, if it's not legalized, well, we shouldn't do it. Don't do it. But now that over the years, I've somewhat educated myself on marijuana and the positive effects that it has on people that deal with chronic pain. And me personally, I deal with I sustained a massive a bad back injury in 2011 when I was at the sheriff's department, and so that's something I've been looking into as maybe as a method of treatment, like moving forward. Once it becomes legalized in the state of Texas. But me, like I said, I'm in the process of educating myself a little more about, the positive effects that it could possibly have, that especially for people that deal with chronic pain. So, but in the past, I've always had the mindset of, if it's not legalized, don't do it. But I don't, now I'm not, a deputy anymore for the sheriff's department. I don't knock people for, one to engage.
And I bet you that it helps too that it's starting to become legalized everywhere. And as the law changes,
absolutely.
You're able to look at it from a different light.
Absolutely.
And I think you also know the without even getting into the cannabis talk, you've seen the dangers of opioid addiction and alcoholism.
Oh, absolutely.
And you see how that is like, so I look at it like this. We want these players to have a long career. And we want we want to be able to see these players. Somebody, Chris, I appreciate you answering me in the chat. And basically, I want to make sure I get all your stuff. He goes, I was mad at Ricky for choosing weed over football. Just be a clean test. That's it. When there's no test, when there's the test for the NFL, so there's no reason not to pass it. You have to get clean before the test, and then you can go back to doing what you want. You get paid millions of dollars. Okay, now here's where I'm going to just. By the way, Chris, I love you, brother, but this is what I'm going to say to you. Ricky was suicidal, and if Ricky had killed himself, we never would have gotten the story. And so I believe that weed saved Ricky's life, and he'll tell you the same thing, because it calmed him down. It was able to get him in a calm state. And so I didn't know about this before until I saw the 30 for 30, right? And so you look at the 30 for 30, and by the way, I'm somebody who deals with major depression, major anxiety. I have medical issues too. I've never smoked cannabis or any sort of cigars is about as far as I go, and even that I don't do often. Okay, if at all, sometimes. But what I'm saying to you is I believe that weed was able to help Ricky save his life because of the meditation process, right? Because of being in a state of calmness.
I'll be back, Stephen. Give me 1 minute, bro.
All right, because of that process. And so I look at all that and I say, hey, look, this is where we need to kind of focus our efforts on and look at, because I think at the end of the day, they need to allow players to be able to pass these tests the same way. And even if it's a doctor's prescription note from their local doctor, hey, I give X running back, I am prescribing him this for his anxiety or his treatment of his knee or whatever. Same way as if they were to get prescribed Vicodin or some sort of opioid for their knee. So I want to see it. I want to see it legalized for the players. I think it would be big. I think it would be huge.
You know, Steven, this is odd that we're talking about this because, like, I'll just share something with you. Friday, I had a real bad back injury, man. I wasn't doing anything strenuous. I just knelt down when I came up. I had no strength in my lower back, and now I have like horrible pain. You know, it's even gone to where like certain muscles in my upper back, like my lats and delts, are feeling strained because they're over compromised because they're doing more of the work because my lower back is not going. And dude, I'm in pain, bro. Like I've been to the chiropractor twice already, massage therapist. I'm about to go look into like rehabilitation tomorrow. And I mean, dude, like I'm thinking about like I'm popping like 4 ibuprofen when I wake up. I try not to do it throughout the day. I do it like maybe once out of the day. I'm trying to just deal with the pain instead of have to take these pills. And I'll just be honest with you, bro. Like I was thinking about hitting a joint this morning if I could, because I'm in that much pain, man. I mean, it sucks, bro, to deal with pain like this. And a lot of people deal with it. I just don't see why, if when people make the comment about Ricky, like, well, it wasn't legal at that time, or you know, when you know, like what the guy that was talking about earlier in the comments about him, you know, you have a set date to, you know, take this test, make sure you pass. Well, what if he was dealing with pain 2 days before? Marijuana don't clean up for a month. You need a month of detox before that leaves your system. The point is, the dude needed it immediately after games, and people don't understand that, bro. Like right now, I'm just like, oh, you know what I mean? I mean, it's dude, like I can't rotate, like I can't just turn to look, bro. Like I got to turn my shoulders even with my hips and everything, like to look right now if I really need to make a turn.
Bob Young says no way to test if they are high on game day. They would need more than Gatorade by the bench. All right, I actually think Bob, while making a joke, brings up a good point. So people are like, well, what are performance enhancing drugs? Performance enhancing drugs are something
that's different.
I understand. I'm playing devil's advocate here. That's all I'm doing for the sake of the conversation. If somebody is performance enhancing drugs and they're looking at opportunities to heal themselves quicker so that they can get back on the field, I don't want to knock them for taking performance enhancing drugs. A lot of people in the baseball community got busted for steroids not to hit home runs further. Although McGuire, Souza, Barry Bonds, all of them, you can adapt that to that, right? But a lot of these guys took it because they just wanted to get back on the field quicker. And so, and I feel that if I'm a fan paying $100 a ticket, I want to see my favorite player on the field.
Right. But when that person and players thinking about their personal health, in my opinion, like what they should make exceptions for personal work leave reasons. And if that's the case, if they want to share that with the team, maybe they should. And the team and these organizations not come down too hard on them because
for years, Estefan, for years the league has been very strict and very let's rule with an iron fist. I think that needs to go out the window, and that's what I want to see.
When you compare baseball and football, it's you can't really. You can't make that argument for both sports because
they're two different sports.
Because the NFL is more like, I mean, dude, you got a short window. I mean, the NFL season goes by quick. Baseball is like 100 some odd games. You know what I mean? So those guys have more time to come, leave, and come back. You know what I mean? So, in my opinion, I just, they should make some kind of exception. How they do that is beyond me, but I mean, if it's going to help these guys get over the hump to take something like a steroid for ailments.
I just said performance enhancing drugs. I'm not necessarily saying steroids, but
no. But there are steroids that they will prescribe you to get over certain ailments. So I thought that's what you were talking about.
Brett Favre getting, and not just Brett Favre, other players too, getting shots before the game so that they don't feel anything and so to me that's a performance enhancing drug because I'm taking something that's going to help perform better. I'm not going to feel the pain, right? So by the way, I think it's bullshit. Let's get that straight. I'm just saying that to me that's just as and please, if you disagree with me, let me know. I want to know. Finsanity?
What's up?
Finsanity, what are you doing?
I had to step away for a second. What's going on? I literally just came back. What are we talking about?
See, Finsanity. What's up with you today? You are not on your A game today, Finsanity. Let's go.
First of all, I am visiting family, and if they come and
you're gonna play the family card. The family
for 3
card.
seconds, I have to go listen to
Aren't
I
we
have
your
that.
family
I have
here?
to finalize my question.
Yeah,
for the
Finsanity.
trivia
Isn't this your Dolphin family?
Finsanity?
Huh?
Aren't we your family?
I'm also working on my trivia questions for tonight. I'm finalizing those, the order of them, so that they're random, so people don't think that one person
What
got
trivia
something.
questions? Is that would that happen to be TD Mondays with Insanity? Explain to the viewers, the viewers that I have what you're doing tonight and where they can and what they can see. Please promote that.
Okay, so tonight on TD Fins Talk, Chef Jew, actually, who's in the comment section, who's actually a member of the channel, is promoting a trivia night. He asked me and TD to put it on, I guess, from our previous ones during the off season. He's giving away game tickets, he's giving away merch, and he's giving away cash. So this is all being funded by Chef Jew. So shout out to Chef Jew. I legit have my cutoff time at noon. So if you would like to enter, you have about 48 minutes to email me at finsanity5@gmail.com or hit me up on Instagram at finsanity5 to enter. Right now, there's Esteban. You're still coming tonight, right?
Yeah. What time is it at again?
It's 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. And it's,
Eastern.
Listen, it's yes. So
okay.
Yeah, everything's Eastern.
Y'all got to make sure y'all do that, because on all these channels, everybody says, like 9 o'clock, and I'm like, I'm Central, so yeah, I get confused.
I do a good job of that here on Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
What's the Central Time difference?
Oh, I believe an hour. An hour.
So
no, but
if you say 9,
what you do is you say what time code you're getting on.
Yeah.
And then it's on them to figure out what their time code is.
Right.
So I say 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time right here on Miami Sports Music Podcast Network, the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. So what you would do for Insanity is say on the most amazing channel, TD Fins Talk, you come see me at what time?
9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time. See? We're going to get you there for Insanity.
Let's see. 8 p.m. Central Time. And then
that's too much. That's all. You're going to confuse people.
For everybody.
No, it would be, are we? Yeah, we're an hour behind y'all. So if it's 9 Eastern, it'd be 10 over here. 10 Central.
No,
I'm excited. I'm going to tune in and check that out.
It's gonna be 8. You're an hour behind. We're an hour ahead.
Right. It's 8 o'clock here. I'm sorry.
So just so everybody knows, Thursday
6 on the West Coast.
Thursday night at 9 p.m.
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
This isn't definite yet, but Thursday night at 9 p.m. I'm looking to have a big panel come on at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to do a preseason panel about the Dolphins. So far, I think I'm going to have who has said yes so far. So Dudley Durong is going to come on, I believe, as well as Wade. Hopefully TD will be there. Hopefully Finsanity. I haven't even talked to Finsanity yet, but hopefully Finsanity can come on Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If not, that's okay. And yeah, I'm hoping to do like a little preseason panel with the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network team, as well as a few friends of the channel.
Have you had Ball Game on here? Ball Game loves talking football with anybody, bro.
Yeah. So, hey, look, Ball Game can come on at any time. So that'll be fun.
I've seen him in your chat before, man.
Ball Game's the man. Love Ball Game. Love everybody, man. I love Finside the NFL. I love Reason. I love Dudley Durong. I love TD Fins Talk. I love K Flexing, Great One DeVore, all these people. Finsanity, everybody. So, you know my channel, I try to be like, I want everybody. We are. What is it? What they say it on TV shows. Sweden. Who gets along with everybody? What country gets along with everybody?
Jamaica, because they smoke weed. I don't know.
EM's back. What's up, EM?
What's good? Bombshell. Breaking
What is it?
news. Breaking
Uh-oh.
news.
Tell us.
I just got off the phone with Reason, and
Tell
the
Reason
trade's
to come
happening.
up here.
X is gone.
No, not yet. He told me that he texted me like twice while I was on the stream, and he was like, call me, bro, call me. So apparently you've got multiple reporters reporting that this might ruffle some feathers in our community, but hey, this is what's being put out there, that if Deshaun Watson's legal issues are cleared up, that the Dolphins are prepared to go through with that trade and acquire his services.
What does that say about Tua right now, man? Not good.
And hang on.
Doesn't
And
say
also,
anything about
hang on. And also it says that the Dolphins do have concerns about what Tua will be in this league. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to
you
tell
can't
you.
just drop that bombshell on my channel and then expect the rest of the morning to go the way
Steven, we
it's
can't
gonna
be
go.
fanboys, bro. We got whatever it takes to win, homie. If it's Watson, then come on.
You got to be. Listen, if anybody that knows me long enough and know how I am with this team, bro, you got to be objective. You have to be. I don't care. I would love for Tua. Me probably more so than anybody, would love for Tua to become, this great quarterback. Well, number one, we have a winning product, and two, Tua become a great quarterback. But at the end of the day, we don't know what Tua is going to become. This is his second year, but you can't get mad at the Dolphins for wanting to acquire a player like Watson or Aaron Rodgers. Number one, it's a significant upgrade at this point in time. You can't. You would be a complete buffoon to sit there and try to argue who's the better player, Tua, Deshaun Watson, Tua, Aaron Rodgers, et cetera, et cetera. So, I see both sides. I love Tua. I would love for Tua to blossom into this to that level, but we don't know that. We won't know that until maybe a year, 2, 3. Who knows if he'll ever get to that level? But what we do know is Deshaun Watson is at that level. And he's 25 years old. He's only 2.5 years older than Tua. So I don't understand why this. If you're a true fan, if you are a true fan of the team, not fan of a player, why would you have a problem with this? Considering it's a significant upgrade.
I don't have a problem with it, bro. I don't have a problem with it. I think what I have a problem with is understanding that rumors, no matter where they come from, like, to me, I just feel like it's July 19th and people are ready for the season. And so I think that people's sources, I just don't see, I don't personally see anything coming out of the Dolphins house, right? I don't see anything coming out of the Dolphins facilities that holds a lot of merit or weight to it that has to do with rumors. Now, let's get something straight.
I disagree.
Let's get something straight.
On that one.
Reason has insiders and TD has insiders that I'm sure talk to them that I have no clue about. Okay? And I know for a fact they both do. But
can I say something though, Steven? Because
go ahead.
Let me, because because we were going to trade for him.
I know there was a deal on the table. I believe.
And it's already come out that's public. We were going to make the trade. So if it was already out in the stratosphere of the Dolphin verse and everybody knew that it was about to happen before all these allegations happened, I just can't dismiss something like this as being a rumor. You know what I mean? I still see it as a reality, bro. It's what it is.
And I just told Reason this when we talked a minute ago.
Reason's coming on.
I told him, and I've been consistent about this, if they were that close to completing this trade, and they were just basically waiting for the league to open up, the league year to open up, and then this bombshell drops. So if you got that close to making this trade, well, okay, what changed in terms of the intrigue? The only thing that could prevent the trade, in my opinion, was that the civil issue turned into a criminal issue, and that has not transpired. So it's still a civil issue. It's still a civil issue. So all they have to do is make this civil issue go away. But the level of intrigue is still there. So I understand.
Finsanity, I want you to go. Give me 1 second. Let me just hit the reset button, and then I'll let Finsanity go. Miami Sports Music Podcast Network, #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. We're in overtime here. We got Estefan, EM Dolfan, as well as Finsanity 5. I'm about to get Reason up here. I also hit up the other guys, Doug, as well as TD, to see if they can come on, because I think this is a very good discussion. And if there's any weight to this, I think it's a discussion that needs to be had. And so if you guys like what you're watching right now, make sure you hit that like button. Donate to the channel if you want to get your questions on and get more stuff in. When you donate, it helps the channel grow. Let's go. Let's support the channel. Let's go. Let's go crazy. All right, Finsanity, all you.
Well, shout out to Tracy for speaking to me. Hi, Tracy. But Ian, was this trade in place pre-draft or after the draft? I'm just asking because
it was rumored to be allegedly pre-draft. It was supposed to be agreed upon, and the league year opens up in March, so it was supposed to go down at that point. So
how do we outbid the other teams?
Well, I think it's all about Deshaun Watson. I've been saying this from day one.
Right.
I think he has a no trade clause in his contract, and it's rumored to be believed that Miami has always been his desired destination. And the Dolphins, if you look at, the Eagles have, 5 first-round picks in the next 2 years. Well, we have 3. You know what I'm saying? And we have players, because it was rumored that the Texans wanted players in addition to draft capital. So we have both. So again, if you're Deshaun Watson and you're looking at Philadelphia is going to have to give up all of that draft capital that they've been stockpiling. And if they have to give up the majority of that to get him, well, he's right back in the same situation that he was in Houston. They're not going to be competitive. So, but the Dolphins are in win now mode. We have much more talent on this roster. We got the capital and players that we can give up, i.e. Mike Gesicki. Christian Wilkins was rumored to be included in the package, as well as Xavier Howard.
Okay.
So I think, again, there's a huge part of me that wants to see Tua flourish and become the player that I envision, as well as others envision him to become in a Miami Dolphins uniform. But at the end of the day, my loyalty is to this logo. And if they think, obviously, at this time in 2021, entertaining Aaron Rodgers or Deshaun Watson, it's an immediate upgrade. And you can't get mad at the Dolphins for wanting to go that route. You just can't.
People don't even realize how close that trade was to happening, because you remember the source that was saying that the documents are already printed up. All they needed to do was put the ink down. It was like the day before, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think some Dolphin fans realize how close we were to trading for Watson. And I love Tua too, man. I wish he would work out, but you know what I mean? That's what I was saying, man. I mean, I don't think we got to get to game day. If they see right now in practices that Tua's just not that guy, man, and they feel like they need to move on, man, it is what it is. But I mean, I would love for Tua to work out, though. But
and Esteban, and I told Reason, I'm gonna ask
Reason's on.
Yeah.
What's up, Reason? Welcome to the morning show, brother.
Good morning, Reason. What's going on, bro?
What's up, bro?
How you guys doing?
All right, so EM just came on. I guess you two were talking behind the scenes, came on, dropped the news. Tell me what you know. Tell me your thoughts.
Yeah, so I reported about 2 weeks ago on Finside the NFL that I was told multiple things regarding Tua and the whole situation. One of the things I was told was, prior to the allegations hit, Stephen Ross signed off on a trade between the Houston Texans and the Miami Dolphins for Deshaun Watson. The allegations hit, and Stephen Ross is taking the stance that he will not sign off on a trade right now due to the PR stuff. But I was told specifically that Brian Flores and Chris Greer are still in the camp of, if all the legal issues work out and everything gets cleared and Watson's exonerated, basically, that they still want to push Ross into making a move for Watson. And then about 2 hours ago, Adam Beasley wrote an article basically echoing exactly what I was saying, and from what he was hearing from his sources, that if they clear up, that they are still interested in Deshaun Watson, I've been told multiple things. I've been told, Brian Flores, quote unquote, doesn't like how Tua's been shoved down his throat. It was already out there that Dan Marino was a pro Herbert guy before the draft. Was told the same thing about Brian Flores, that he was pro Herbert. And the whole thing is they do not know. Like I've said to people, last year's kind of a write-off. You don't know what Tua's floor, Tua's ceiling is, and Watson's kind of a proven commodity right now in their eyes. So, I talked to Omar behind the scenes. I asked Omar straight up.
I saw that great interview, by the way. Great interview.
I asked him behind the scenes before I went live. I was like, yo, man, I've been told, I had someone tell me directly that they think, not that they were told, that they think Flores doesn't like Tua. And he told me, Flores likes Tua, But from everything I've heard, Flores would move off him in a heartbeat for Deshaun Watson.
But see, I think that's the case. I don't think that it's Deshaun Watson. I don't think that it's a Tua thing. I think it's Deshaun Watson is one of the best top 5 quarterbacks in the league. And if you have a chance to go get a top 5 quarterback in the league, you freaking do it. You pull the trigger.
Yeah.
And so I don't think this is so much to say that Watson or that Tua's bad. I just think you have a chance to get a top 5 quarterback in the league. You got to make that trade.
Yeah, I think that's what it's, because I don't think they're going to be afforded as much. How do I say this? They're not going to be afforded as many chances as other people, especially with the expectations now arriving. They've realized that now they've got to build on 10 wins. They can't go backwards. So they probably believe right now, as of July 19, 2021, Deshaun Watson probably gives you a better chance at making a playoff push than Tua Tagovailoa does. Whether they're right or wrong, I think it's massively premature. I also think it's a misuse of resources. You just drafted this guy with the number 5 overall pick. So,
and let's get something straight. It doesn't mean that Tua's involved in the trade either.
He's not. From everything I've been told, he would not be involved in the trade. Okay. They want defensive players.
Well, then Xavier Howard is obviously a part of that deal.
Well, that was my own personal theory. I mean, you signed Adam Butler when you didn't really need him, who could take Christian Wilkins' spot, and you signed Justin Coleman, who's going to push either Noah Benogany or Nick Needham out to the boundary. And with X on the team, that would make them a backup. So that wouldn't make any sense. So it's almost like they were positioning themselves early on
to execute this trade. To execute this trade, have the pieces in place to be able to say, hey, we've already filled up this gap now.
Steven, that's exactly what I was telling you and Cameron Friday. We were talking about this. I remember I brought up Coleman and all the moves they made in the offseason. It looks like a precursor to a move that they want to make. See, I'm just saying, bro, this all makes sense. It's all starting to make sense.
Mike Gesicki as well, I think, would be is a possible candidate to be included in that trade package.
Well, look, here's the other thing, too. I think trade picks are going to be a part of it, too. Houston wants to get ready for the future. And what do you need for the future? You need draft picks. You need young players. So it's all well and good to say Xavier Howard is what they want. I personally could see a 3-team trade, which, from what I know, has never happened in the NFL, correct? So I believe that I could see – because I don't know if Xavier Howard's the guy to bring on a team that's rebuilding like Houston. So maybe Xavier Howard goes somewhere else, and a first-round draft pick goes to Houston, along with maybe, Christian Wilkins and another first-round draft. I don't know. I mean, what's the hole going to be? That's the next question. What is Houston going to ask for, especially after all this drama that's just happened with him?
Well, if he didn't have to sign off on it, Deshaun Watson would be a Philadelphia Eagle. He would not even be a Miami Dolphin because, they've – okay, so basically I got a text. The allegations hit at about 11 p.m. Eastern, that night. At about 9 p.m. Eastern, I got a text from someone talking with a very high up, management person in the Philadelphia Eagles organization, and I saw, I was sent screenshots of the text. Basically, I was told at the time San Francisco and Miami were the front runners, but the Philadelphia Eagles had already made 2 offers on Deshaun Watson, but they were quote unquote laughable. And then the next morning, Jason LaCanfora put out an article basically saying, from what he's hearing, the Philadelphia Eagles have made offers for Deshaun Watson. And in that same article, he said, we wanted to trade back from 3 and we wanted to draft either Waddle or Devontae Smith. Who'd we end up drafting, right? So if there was no trade clause, he would probably be a Philadelphia Eagle, because from what I understand, they're prepared to offer. They have that Colts second is going to turn into a first, and they will have 3 first-round draft picks in this draft alone. So they, from what I understand, they'd be prepared to offer up like all of that and Derek Barnett and Zach Ertz if they have to.
EM, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I think, but that's the whole thing. Deshaun Watson has that no trade clause, and that's huge. And I think if you go back to the beginning when the story dropped months ago, Miami was rumored to be the heavy favorite to land him because he obviously the team that we've assembled, he obviously thinks we're in win now mode as well. And you acquire him, I mean, that immediately makes us, an immediate contender. I mean, definitely, in my opinion, at least. So, but at the end of the day, I never felt I could never close the door on this. I could never close the door on this possibility because they got so close just back in March. They were just, I mean, if you according to the reports, they were just waiting for the league year to open up. And then the bombshell drops the story. So now I think the Dolphins, as well as other teams, and the front office, the NFL, have just waited to make sure that this civil issue doesn't enter a criminal realm. And it hasn't done that to this point. So at the end of the day, if you got that close in March and all you were doing, and it's bombshell drops, and all you're doing is waiting for, the situation to not enter a criminal situation. I mean, if you're the Dolphins, I mean, what conversation is there to be had at this point? So absolutely, I think strategically, players that they acquired in the offseason, Reason just mentioned Adam Butler. We had that conversation, if you remember, Reason and I privately, as soon as they acquired Adam Butler, we were like, this just didn't make sense. And we talked about, well, possibly Christian Wilkins could be on his way out in the trade. And Adam Butler, Justin Coleman, so I think this is a story. I think it's remained a story. The only thing is, I think they just, the Dolphins, as well as other teams, was just waiting to make sure no criminal charges are going to be filed against Deshaun Watson. I think once that clears up, it's a real possibility.
Reason, let me ask you a question. What have you heard on your end as far as how the remaining process is going to go for Watson? Are these pretty much a done deal? Is this, are they settling out of why is this all of a sudden now so imminent as it was maybe opposed to 6 weeks ago?
Well, I mean, even like 6 weeks ago, you heard, I mean, me and Em were just talking about it. The reports came out that they had basically settled on a number, but the whole holdup was Watson and his lawyer wanted everything to be made public, and the plaintiffs didn't want everything made public. So if this is ramping up again, the way what I've been told, obviously Adam Beasley's been told stuff. I mean, then that means it's obviously the process is probably close.
Mm-hmm. Because look, because if you look, the paper trail has already been is being put in place. 2 weeks ago, you saw these consistent reports coming out from a lot of different outlets that rumored to be the civil issue is getting close. The number has been agreed upon. It's just a few minor details that they have to come together on. Then you're starting to hear the Philadelphia Eagles being heavily rumored to having a lot of interest. You heard Mike Tannenbaum. I just told Reason Mike Tannenbaum said this on Get Up last week, that Philadelphia, and he also highlighted the Miami Dolphins, are rumored still to be heavily interested in acquiring him in a trade. And I just think what's happening now is, again, the paper trail is being established. I think that things are coming to a close in terms of the negotiation between his party and the other party.
Finsanity, what are your thoughts on all this?
I just think that the NFL sees Deshaun Watson as a product that needs to be on the field. So my question is, when is this thing going to get settled? Because from what Reason and EM are saying is that all these legal issues have to be completely cleared? So does there have to be a settlement before we make a trade, or are they willing to make a trade before a settlement? Because I'm pretty sure there might be other teams that says, okay, if they get notice that Deshaun will be able to play, Stephen Ross is more of like a PR issue more than a production issue. Like obviously Deshaun Watson is a better QB right now. Let's say right now than Tua. We don't know what Tua is going to become or like where he's going to go with his career. But if the thing doesn't get settled, are we saying that Stephen Ross will not allow a trade to go through? And where does that put us at as a team? Because Deshaun wants out, right? So if they say that Deshaun will play this year, like how does that put us in contention with the other teams who might be able to say, you know what, even if like the KD situation, this is with injury, right? You might not get him for a year, but you know next year he'll be willing and ready to go full force. So I just want to know what your thoughts on that are. Like, are we saying that 100% sure that the legal issues have to be settled before we pull a trade, or is there a case where we I guess we shoot the gun a little bit? Nope, like I don't want to use that. I don't know if we can use that term, Steven. So I'm sorry if we can't, and just take the risk of him, being available this year.
Reason you want to take
a
that?
week ago.
Yeah, I would probably, from what I understand with Stephen Ross, it would have to be settled. He's not going to pull the trigger if it's not settled, because he doesn't want the PR nightmare. And from what I understand, it's from what he learned with the PR backlash he got due to the Trump stuff because he was associated with Donald Trump, and he doesn't want to go down that path again.
So he's taking his past experiences of his own personal stuff to be able to I don't even want this media circus here if that's the case. Here's a reality though, Reason. There's going to be a media circus no matter what.
Yeah. But it'll be easier to weather the storm if he settles with money, because then people will be like, "Oh, there was never a guilty verdict," right? It'll be way easier to weather that storm. My whole thing is, if you settled it, I mean, you're going to have to I don't know how to word this properly, but you're going to have to manage him very closely when he comes down here because of the party life, because of the scene.
It's South Florida.
I'm sure there's rub and tugs all over South Florida as well. So you're going to have to, and I'm not even trying to be funny here. You're literally going to have to manage him, because now this becomes an investment. The guy's making like $40 million a year. I've heard he would be willing to restructure a little bit. And it would make sense why Xavier Howard and a couple other bodies would be involved, because you're moving cap the other way.
Right.
Which they would have to do.
Right.
All right, Estefan, real quick, just a little joke if you've been watching all morning. Estefan, we saw him go to his son's room and wake him up to do the lawn. And Estefan, let's see a photo. Let's see a video of him doing the lawn, bro. Oh, he's not even listening now, I don't think. Oh, there he goes.
I'm here. I got to mute you, though, because that thing's loud. So
he finally got his son up to do the lawn. I love it. That's what we do. We get kids to do their chores up here on Miami Sports Music. Tell them to come to my house next. And then reasons.
Yeah, my front yard needs some work out here.
Yeah, he needs to go all the way up to Canada. I love it, bro. All right, Reason, I don't want to hold you up. Tell us what you got going on your channel, man. Any big stuff coming up in the works, and where can people find you, my guy?
Inside
I'm not kicking you off if you want to stay on, but I don't want to hold you up either.
Yeah, I got about 10 minutes I can spare here before I get back to my daughter.
Awesome.
But yeah, so
what do you got coming up on the show on your channel?
Tonight I'm just giving my final roster prediction, which I guess is subject to change, and I'll be obviously talking about this stuff because I reported it a couple weeks ago, and now that I guess other entities are verifying it, so I'll be talking about this, and I'm in the works trying to get another South Floridian reporter on the show either this week or next. So
awesome. And let me ask you, because people are in the comments, and I feel like it's at least worth addressing. I have said this for weeks on my channel in saying that I think it's July 19th, and rumors are rumors, and you take them for what they are. But there's a side of the fan base that's like, I don't want to hear a rumor on July 19th. And there's the other side of the rumor that's like, you got to see where it's coming from. I believe two things. I believe you and TD actually have inside sources. That I know. I know for a fact you two have inside sources. In my opinion, knowing you two the way I do, I believe when you say something, there's accountability to it. Like I can take it to the bank. So my question is, what should a fan be looking out for to be like, is this just a rumor or is there some weight to this?
So with X, I was told the Miami Dolphins haven't even come to the table and discussed guaranteed money or new deal. I've also been told that if he doesn't get a new deal by the start of the season, relationships will be severed and basically enjoy it because this will be his last year as a Miami Dolphin. If they don't work something out by the time the season starts, he won't do anything extra. He will not travel if they ask him to. So if Byron goes down and Noah's out there and you want him to travel with your number one, not happening if there's no new money on the table. He's going to do the bare minimum required of him. If there's no new deal, you pay him as a left corner. He's going to play left corner, not going to do anything else. And I was basically told, I pitched to someone, hey, here's my theory. We all know how Brian Flores is. He heard the Darius Butler and Antoine Bethea interview with X, and X saying the slap in the face, all that jazz. Let me guess, Brian Flores doesn't like X the person, but he loves X the player. I was basically told not that far off. So take that as you will.
I've never seen. Let's get into X a little bit.
And he will show up at camp, but he will not be happy.
Here's what I think. I think he holds out till week 2 or 3. Then they finally get a deal together, and he's starting week 1. That's truly what I think is going to happen.
I've been told he won't hold out.
He won't hold out. Okay.
He'll be showing up for camp.
Well, that will be very interesting if that comes the case, even
but he
without
won't be
a new
happy.
deal.
Yeah, he won't be happy. Like, you're going to have a disgruntled player on your hands.
But he's never, and correct me if I'm wrong, Reason, he's never been a disgruntled player. Like, he's never shown.
No.
He's always been a team player. He's always been on the sidelines.
Well, think about
Great
it. What did
guy.
Omar say? Omar said that he feels it's not about money. It's not about guaranteed money. It's he feels disrespected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now that I've heard what I've heard, that they haven't come down to the table and they haven't even told him where they stand, let alone talk guaranteed money and a new contract. That's why he feels disrespected. That's where the disrespect comes from, that they haven't even sat down to the table with him right now. Which I get. You're the best player on the team. At least sit him down at the table and say, hey, ball out this year. We'll pay you next. They haven't even done that.
That's why, I think a compromise at some point, was possible. But if that report right there is accurate, they haven't even sat down to the table with your best player. I see why he's in, that would infuriate anybody, So hopefully, again, like I said, I want X on this team this year for us to do special things. I think Xavier Howard is going to be a big part of that, but I get it. I understand his perspective as well. You don't even, well, my God, you don't even offer a seat to sit down with me, really. So that, it's a depressing situation. It's an unfortunate situation for us as fans because we all love Xavier Howard, but now if you're including him in a trade to acquire an all-pro quarterback, then my position on in this situation was somewhat changed. But if not, I think Xavier Howard has to be on this roster. I think for us to get where we need to be.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Estefan, you wanted to say something, bro?
Yeah, no, it has nothing to do with this topic. My whole thing with X has been that, if financially they knew that they weren't going to pay him, they should have forecasted this and made the best move. I'm not saying that they've lost that leverage, but I kind of feel that way. So I don't know exactly how this trade's going to go down. I just hope that Greer can work his magic if that's what it needs to happen.
If they don't pay him, expect him to this season at some point. What I was told is formally request a trade.
Yeah.
Well, but you know something.
What I want to say was Omar. Like, so I haven't been the biggest fan of Omar, but when I listened to the interview that Reason had on Finside, he was more raw and unfiltered, and I like that version of Omar because I've kind of like, I'll be honest, I kind of black sheep the dude. I stopped listening to him, but I regained a new sense of respect for the dude from him just being on Reason's show. And I like one of the takes that he had when he was talking about Jesse Davis, Steven, he actually was, giving Jesse Davis credit for just putting in the work that he has. I know we don't like him as a guard, but as a tackle, like, come on now. He can give you at least 3-4 good solid starts. That's all I'm asking for. And I know a lot of people don't agree with this, but at least to start off the season, because a lot of people want to put Eichenberg or Eichenberg as a starter. Like
Eichenberg will be starter day one, in my opinion.
Well, he's got to earn it, bro. That's all I'm saying. If he earns it, if he beats out Jesse Davis, cool, man. But I just saw that last year. I liked what Jesse Davis did for us at the tackle position.
Jesse's battling at guard, though. He's not battling at tackle right now.
Is he?
It's him and Solomon Kinley for the left guard position.
And Solomon Kinley's going to beat him up.
I just don't see how the coaching staff don't see what he did for us at tackle last year. You know what I mean? It was pretty solid. Like,
I think it's going to be between Eichenberg and Fluker at tackle.
I was going to touch on what Esteban said about the Dolphins should have forecasted this situation. I think they have somewhat, because look at the additions they brought in the secondary.
What do you think, Jason McCourty? They went off Malik Hooker and they brought in Jason McCourty. Why do you think that is?
Exactly, and also
do you like Jason McCourty better?
I would trust him more as of today than I would Noah Benogany.
That to me a 33-year-old McCourty. Wow.
Who knows the system like the back of his hand and knows exactly what Brian Flores expects from his corners. Hell, I would also trust Nick Needham more than Noah Benogany right now.
For sure. Definitely.
We talked about this. Noah Benogany showed more as a boundary corner as a rookie than Noah Benogany did as a rookie. That's absolutely. And he showed way more responsibility. He was our number one corner.
And also, I think the additions they've made in the front, in the front seven, in terms of Jalen Phillips, and the rumors. I mean, that story won't die about them entertaining bringing in a pass rusher. So that tells me that if Xavier Howard is not on this roster, obviously you can't be top 5 in blitz packages if you're compromised on a boundary. So it could be that they're entertaining bringing these other pass rushers. You select Jalen Phillips, 18 overall. You've got Van Ginkel, you've got Agba. They might be altering their approach somewhat in terms of they might be wanting to implement a more organic approach as opposed to being heavy pressurized like we saw last year, because you can't do that if you're compromised on the boundary. It's just not possible. So we'll see how that works out. We'll see how.
And to answer Anthony Mazzano's question, again, I was told privately. You remember that article that Lynn Bowden had about 3 weeks ago?
Yep.
Where he talked about the Raiders and all that kind of jazz?
Correct.
I was told specifically he got reamed out by Flores for that article.
Really?
Yeah, he divulged too much. Even talking about the Raiders, and remember how he talked about how he's on the phone and he could hear the coordinators in the background? Not even the Dolphins, Flores doesn't like you talking and divulging behind-the-scenes stuff about other teams like that.
See, and that's what makes me think that it's very difficult. And I'm not saying anything about you, or it's just so hard to trust any rumor on July 19th because didn't somebody get fired for the Fitzpatrick starting situation?
I don't remember.
No,
I know they have a new girl. They brought over some.
I heard rumors that when that got leaked, somebody got fired. Somebody got fired.
But that didn't leak from the Dolphins. That leaked from Steinberg's office.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
That leaked came from Steinberg's office.
That's right.
Yeah. So, but we brought in some woman from the Patriots organization, basically to try and keep a lid on things. But the thing is, look, I found out last year the reason why the Buccaneers had to move up one spot was for Tristan Wirfs was because that was us trying to move up. Really? You know what I mean? I got told
I wanted him so bad. I
got told day 2 during the draft that we tried to move up with the Minnesota Vikings one spot in front of the Pittsburgh Steelers to get Najee Harris But the problem was they wanted 36.50 and a day 2 pick next year, and we said that's way too much. Like,
do you think that's way too much? Just out of curiosity.
Oh yeah, that's a lot.
Absolutely.
That's a lot. That's a lot. So I mean, like, the thing is, people need to realize, like, that's what I've kind of pushed back on the whole. Things don't leak from dude, things leak from the New England Patriots, man. I mean, we all look at how we all found out how Brady was treating Garoppolo by locking him out of the TB12 facilities. I mean, think about how we all found out that Belichick wasn't saying hi to Tom Brady in their morning meetings, and that's a guy you won 5 or 6 Super Bowls with. You know what I mean? Like, it's impossible, because the thing is, like, let's say all of us are in organizations. Let's say Ian's for the Dolphins, I'm for the Broncos, Steven, you're for the Chargers, and Esteban's for the Eagles. But we're all friends, and we all started working one place, and then we all went our own way. We're all still going to talk.
Yeah,
like
no, that makes sense.
It's
I
going to
get
happen.
that.
Exactly.
I get that.
Like that Javonte Williams. Like, we were going to take Javonte Williams with 36. You know what I mean? Like, that report came out, and then Benjamin Albright reported, and I know Benjamin Albright personally. I texted Benjamin Albright. I'm like, what's the legitimacy to this? Benjamin Albright was in the Denver Broncos headquarters when the draft was going down. He said, yeah, man, you guys were going to, like, it was basically Javonte Williams 1A, Javon Holland 1B. That's why they were so quick to go up on Javon Holland, because if Javonte went, it was Javon Holland right away. So it was going to be Javonte, but that got out, to the point where, if you read the articles, an AFC East rival of us hit up the Broncos and applauded them for basically stifling our plans, because it was going to be Javonte Williams.
Wow.
It gets out. It's impossible to keep everything in.
And that I know. I think, and you know what? You made me think totally different by saying your statement, and I appreciate that, because I was like, you know what? There's no way right now anything's getting leaked out of this building. But you're also correct in that people have friends, and friends talk. And when friends talk, stuff gets out. And so I get that. I 100% get that. And I agree with it. I totally agree with it. I tried to get Dudley Durong and TD on. They were both busy. But Doug did say he wanted me to announce his quote. So I'm going to announce Dudley Durong's quote. This is a straight text message from Doug. Yawn. This isn't the same crap we have been talking about for past month. If Miami wants Watson, they would have traded for him. If they still want him, they'll probably wait for the legal issues to be resolved. All in, a lot of nothing for now. Tua is the starting quarterback this season until otherwise stated.
Well, I respect what Doug just said, but my whole thing is, if you have sources or you're hearing something, I believe you should put it out there in the atmosphere, because you can always come back to the receipt.
I agree.
You can always come back to the receipt for your credibility. So
no, there's a reason, and this is where I will agree with people that have sources. If you want exclusive information, you're never going to get it if somebody, because then that person's not going to have access to that information anymore. So you have to keep your sources closed.
But
you have to.
Right. No, you don't reveal your sources. I'm just talking about you. The information that you're getting from sources needs to be shared and put out in the atmosphere. That way you can come back to the receipt and it legitimizes what you're saying. That's all I'm saying. So, like, I'm just saying, I understand that Doug's just coming more from a perspective of, like, and just like not being interested, and that's more of a I believe it when I see it type approach, and that's cool.
And that's easy to say. That's easy to say, and I like to agree with them to a certain extent. But when there's smoke, there's fire, and I have to tell you, the last 48 hours, last 72 hours, I feel like there's been a lot of smoke. And now I'm starting to think. I'm starting to change my mind. I'm starting to change my mind on everything.
I think
my perception.
Like I said, I think that I think the paper trail is being established. I think people in the know, people that are closest to the situation, realize they're probably being told, "Hey, look, an agreement is going to be reached here soon, whatever." And then those individuals are going to report it through back channels to all parties that are interested in acquiring him. And so I don't think it's by accident that Adam Beasley and these other platforms are reporting this story. So I think it's close. Now
Well, that's
I
the
can't.
that's the
I
thing.
can't.
I reported this about Watson
Reason is what
2 weeks ago,
2
and
weeks
everyone
ago.
was like, "Oh, where's your sources?" Now you got like credible people coming out and saying,
Exactly.
"Yo, this is what I'm
Exactly.
hearing."
So, Reason, this is what you
Exactly.
do, bro. Reason, show them the receipts. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
Because here's the reality, bro. Here's the reality, and you and I have briefly talked about this on behind the scenes, and I know I've talked about it with TD and Doug and other people. YouTubers, okay, they're not getting the respect that they deserve for the standpoint of being able to bring you exclusive information and access to stuff. That's going to change this year, brother. Don't freaking get it twisted. We're going to take over the world. And,
let me say something real quick, Steven.
Local media bullshit's going to go out the window.
One of the things that fans,
the trolls are coming out. The trolls are coming out.
Well, Pete's wrong. I never reported Watson wasn't coming here. I said I wouldn't trade for. I actually said I would only trade for Watson if we won the deal. I never reported anything on whether Watson would or wouldn't come here until a couple weeks ago with what I was hearing. Like, I never once said from people that I'm talking to, this is what I'm hearing. I've never once said that. I got to share something. My opinion.
I got to share something with y'all that, and Ian can attest. See, this is the thing, though. If you talk to people, they will back you up on things that you said privately. Ian, before Watson was in the stratosphere as making a trade, and it was they were talking about it, right? It was kind of somewhat out there. What did I say, bro? I said I looked at how expensive these players were, these free agents, and I said, when I looked at Fuller's contract, he looked like somebody that the Dolphins were going to go after. And I told him, I said, I believe if we get Fuller, Watson's coming with him. I believe what happened was the allegations happened and they still brought Fuller, but Watson didn't come because of allegations. And we got Scarlett as well. Look at the paper trail and the writing on the wall, everything that's happened in the offseason, how much business we've done with the Texans. Why is it far-fetched to think that they're still thinking about Watson? That's where I'm at with fans. I'm like, come on, yo.
Joke. The only reason is what's his face isn't there anymore for us to be able to screw. Yeah, Bill O'Brien. So we can't screw him over the way we used to.
Do you remember that year, bro? It was a long time ago, bro.
I wish Bill O'Brien was still there.
I think this was a story from day one. I think it was a real story. I think it was going to happen.
Dude, I've been told if the allegations didn't hit, Deshaun Watson would be a Miami Dolphin right now.
Yeah.
I've been flat out told that.
Yeah.
I think Reason, even what the take that I just had, I think Reason's even said the same thing because look, it's not that I am taking somebody else's take. What it is we're both aware of what's going on with our organization and we're fans of the same team. So we're going to tend to have some of the same takes. I believe Reason has said the same thing that I said about Fuller previously on one of his shows. So I'm just saying, man, the writing's on the wall. You just got to wake up and pay attention, man.
Hey, real quick. I was going to start wrapping up, but Pete is in here talking mad smack. And Pete's my boy and Reason's my boy. So I want to let them go at it for a second.
But what he's getting wrong is he's misconstruing what my opinion of trading for Watson was to what I was told about trading for Watson. Like it's really not that hard to it's really not that hard to comprehend here. There's a difference between what my opinion was to what people behind the scenes are telling me. That's two totally different things.
I told when we were on Finside when Reason first broke the story. I told everybody. I said, everybody was, a lot of people on that panel, and then his comments were in denial. And I told him, I said, bro, if they were willing, if you go back to last year's draft, if they were willing to sell the entire farm to move up against Joe Burrow, do you really think Chris Greer would hesitate acquiring a proven commodity like Deshaun Watson? You're fooling yourself. Take that home hat off.
Pete says he's driving. He can't come on.
Yeah, I know. Pete's scared.
You don't want that smoke from Reason?
He's scared.
You don't want that smoke from Reason?
He's scared.
All right, guys, look, let's start wrapping it up. I want to get your final thoughts on everything, and then I'll get you guys off here. So, Estefan, I'll have you go first, man. Your final thoughts of everything we talked about today and anything you want to shout out or say, my guy.
Shit, not much, man. Fins up. That's it.
Hey, brother, feel better, man. Feel better.
All right, that is funny.
All right, EM, on you, my guy.
Yeah, I was just gonna piggyback off what Esteban said, bro. Buckle your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. I think things are about to get real. Just training camp alone, even if the Watson trade doesn't happen, but just training camp overall, it's about to get real, and looking forward to it. And but thanks for having me on, Steven. And
Hey, EM, can you hit me up behind the scenes so we can talk about this gaming stuff?
Yeah, I sure will, bro. Sure will.
Hit me up behind the scenes, man. Like, hit me up
Reason
on.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, hit me. I don't know if you have my cell number, but Reason does. So get with Reason and get my cell and text me today.
That's what's up. I'll shoot a little bit, Reason. All right.
All right, boy.
All right, thanks, brother. All right, Reason. First of all, thank you for coming on, bro. I know you're a busy guy. You're the man, brother.
Had to dump the baby off to the wife.
See, I feel very special and very important. You have made me feel very special and very important. Just tell me, your thoughts of everything we kind of talked about today, and then just promote you and what you got going on.
Yeah, so again, like from what I'm hearing, Xavier Howard's going to show up at camp. If a deal's not worked out by the start of the regular season, quote unquote, relationships will be severed. Look for him to formally request a trade either during the season or after the season. Once it plays out, I've been told he won't go to the table after the season or during the season if they don't work something out. The whole fact that he's disrespected basically stems from the fact they haven't even sat down to the table with him. As far as Watson's concerned, like I reported 2 weeks ago, Brian Flores and Chris Greer are still interested. It's a matter of if Stephen Ross would sign off on the deal right now. The Eagles are a big-time player, so if you get into a bidding war, it might get too expensive for the Miami Dolphins, but he has the no-trade movement, so, he necessarily decides. But if you remember the reports when all this stuff started, his camp said that he'd be willing to waive that no-trade clause to basically any team in the NFL just to get away from Houston. So we'll see how that works out. Personally, I wouldn't move off Tua for the sake of you got to give this guy at least a full season at 100% health. Yep. I mean, I sent that article and I'd already told him everything I'd heard and more to his trainer, and he basically hit me back like 10 minutes ago. He said, "Yo, that ain't happening." Period. So, let
me ask you the question: if Howard gets traded to Miami and Tua stays, what is that relationship going to be like, and what does that do to Tua?
What do you mean if Howard?
Not Howard. I'm sorry, Watson. If Watson gets traded to Miami and we keep Tua, what does that do to Tua's psyche, his future with the team, him as a starter in the NFL?
I don't think he cares, bro. Like, I was basically shown text messages from Tua after that rainy practice where he threw the 5 or 6 interceptions, and he basically said didn't faze him. He's in a different state mentally this year than he was last year. It's just a matter of he's going to go out and he's going to ball out. He doesn't care about that stuff. That's why he doesn't even run his social media accounts, from what I've been told. He doesn't even really go on social media like that. He just kind of stays away. So yeah, he's heard the noise, but he doesn't pay attention to it.
And there's nothing wrong with that. My question is, personally, do you think that, like, is it something where does he stay with us? And do we? Is it an Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre type situation where we let him grow behind Watson and go from there, or what is?
If we were to trade for Watson, what would we do with Tua?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what? What's funny is I actually haven't been told what would happen with that. I've only been told he would not be involved in the Texans package.
So my question to you is, if he stays here, what does that?
You're going to get rid of him.
You are.
You're going to get rid of him because what? Watson's 25 right now, right?
26, I think. But yeah,
you're
young.
You're going to get rid of him.
Got another 10 years in the league.
Now, if you were to trade for Aaron Rodgers, you'd probably keep Tua Tagovailoa. So,
is Aaron Rodgers getting traded?
I don't think so. He just bought a place in another place in Green Bay a couple weeks ago.
Oh well,
I don't think he's getting. I don't think he's moving. So,
all right, man. Well, tell people where they can find you and what you got on the show.
If Inside the NFL tonight, I'll be going over my 53-man roster prediction because the last 3 weeks I broke down the offense, defense, and special teams. Tonight I'll be predicting the 53-man roster. I'll probably be talking a little bit about this Watson stuff, other news, and then, like I said, I'm working on getting another South Floridian journalist to come on the show either this week or next. So we'll see how that develops.
And also you have another podcast with my man Richmond Webb. Tell people
Yeah,
where they can find that.
the Finish Line. It's on all major podcast outlets: Spotify, Podbean, iTunes. We got a new episode that should be coming. It's supposed to come this weekend, but it'll be coming today or tomorrow. And it's me, Mr. Ballgame, and it's Richmond Webb. And yeah, that'll be. That'll be interesting as we get closer to the season because this Watson stuff. I don't think it's going away anytime soon.
No, me neither. Hey, look, Thursday night after 9:00, some of the people from my network want to do a panel. I'd love to invite you on and be a part of the panel on Thursday night. I know you do your own thing, but I'd love for you to come on after 9:00 on Thursday if you're available.
Yeah, I'm available. I record the Finish Line till about 8:30, so
awesome.
I'll be around.
All right, well, all right, you're on Thursday.
All right, buddy.
All right, man. I love you, brother. I appreciate
All
it,
right.
man. Keep doing what you do.
Take it easy, brother. We'll talk soon.
You too. Bye-bye. All right, guys, this was a great episode, man. If you like this episode, donate to the channel. Let's go. This is amazing stuff, man. This was one of the best episodes we've had in a long time. We were definitely on the air for a very long time this morning. Donate to the channel, help the channel grow. It helps, okay? Make sure you hit that like button. This was such a fun episode, man. This was such a fun episode. I enjoyed it so much hanging out with you guys. Like I said, if you want to donate to the channel, help the channel grow, it helps. Make sure you hit that like button. Tomorrow, I got my man on. I got my man Wade O on. Wade will be on tomorrow's show as he is each and every Tuesday. What would Shula do? This was so much fun. I hope you guys if you guys had a good time, let me know in the thing here. I definitely want to do that real quick because my man has been so patient. He's such a huge supporter of the show, and I love him to death. Miami Football Talk. Let me change the screens here so I can bring in Miami Football Talk. And like I said, guys, if you want to donate to the channel, help the channel grow, hit that like button, subscribe, become a member, all that fun stuff. Real quick, Miami Football Talk. What's up, my guy?
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing?
Pretty good, man. I'll let you have the final words of the day, man. The floor is yours.
Okay, so Adam Schefter came out with an article yesterday talking about the Watson trade. He was talking about that the Eagles are the perfect landing spot. Plus, they have the picks, the players, or whatever it is. They have the most ammunition to be able to give the Texans for the trade.
What they want, yeah.
Correct. Now, that doesn't take away from the fact that the Dolphins are not in it, but the Eagles have the upper hand out of everybody. And I kind of agree with him.
Well, that is one of the things that I think we're going to talk about on Thursday night if the deal hasn't gone down by then, which I don't think that it will. But that is something that we're definitely going to talk about on the show. Hey, brother, how you been? Are you good?
I'm awesome, bro. I'm awesome. I always look forward to this morning show. I really do.
Hey, man, you're such a big supporter of the show. I couldn't let you not get on. So I appreciate the love and support, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, no problem, brother. Don't forget, people, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Be a supporter.
Donate,
all the
subscribe,
work
like.
that this man puts in, that's the least that you can do is just hit that like button. The least that you can do.
Madden Football Talk, you're the man, brother. I appreciate it. You have a good one, all right?
Nobody like you, brother. Later.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good one. All right, man. That was Miami Football Talk. Big supporter of the show. Always in the chat box. Estefan says, yo, you got to go longer when you have the Avengers ensemble. Hey, bro, that's what it was today. We definitely had to. I had to. Today was such a good show. Oh, my God, today was such a good show. Duke Thomas said, Steven, the Madden concept would be hot. I'm definitely we're going to get that. Don't even sweat it. Estefan, no, strongly disagree. Watson controls his destination because it's no trade clause. So actually, Fins and Watson have the leverage. We'll see. I'd rather play in South Beach than in Philadelphia. I know that. Look, guys, this was so much fun. If you guys are enjoying the content, donate to the channel. There's 3 different ways you guys can go about doing that. All right. First way is the YouTube super chat, as you guys can see right here. If you guys want to know how to do that, you guys hit the money sign down at the bottom. You hit either super chat or super sticker, and then you guys can control how much with any sort of message. If you guys want to do that, again, that helps out tremendously. If you guys are not able to do that, the other two ways to do it are through PayPal, MSM Podcast Network, or Cash App, which is the money sign MSM Podcast Network. So please donate to the channel. There's so many different things we're trying to do, and we definitely are looking to do like better, have better stuff from a standpoint of being able to have pre-game shows from the stadium. All that's going to cost money for equipment. It all helps. So even if it's $1, donate to the channel. It helps tremendously. It is such an important thing. If you are able to donate, do that. If you're not, just like the content, share the content. It all of that helps. Miami Football Talk with the $1.99 donation. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really do. Estefan said, shout out to the Duke Tomlinson. Good day, mate. And Elder Bruce says, what's up, brother? What's going on, Elder Bruce? How are you? And yeah, man, look, you guys are great in the chat, and anything you guys do is awesome. I want to give a big shout out to the birthday man, Big John, again, one more time. Happy birthday to you, brother. Miami Football Talk. Hope everyone has a great day. Stay safe, and see y'all tomorrow, my family. Awesome. Yes. Let's make it happen. Again, hit the like button if you haven't done so already. We're at 42 likes. Can we get to 50 likes real quick? And area code donations. Let's do area code donations. Let's get 8 more likes and 3 more donations. They can be area code donations. 305, if you're from the 305, $3.05. Right? Come on now. If you're from the 909 over in California, $9.09. Come on. Let's go. Area code donations. Let's get it. Finn, my back is killing me. Pray for me, Finn's fam. Hey, I always pray for you. Pray for everybody, man. I hope you're feeling better. You're the man, brother. Such a good guy. I hope you do feel better, my guy. Visit our website at miamisportsmusic.com for all the latest news, fan gear, fan club updates, and exclusive content on Miami Sports Music's podcast network. So make sure you guys go check that out. Also, Ryan AP, I appreciate that, man. Says, great show today, brother. Stephen Fins up. Hey, man, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, Ryan AP. It will definitely have to have you back on. It'll be good talk. Yeah, AB. Look, I love how the support happens in here to the chat box to all you guys. I feel like we're a family here, and we're always supporting each other and making sure we're all each other's support system and holding each other accountable. And that's what I love about this group, man. This group is absolutely amazing, and I could not do it without you, and I would never want to do it without you. So just make sure you guys are doing everything you can to, again, support the channel, help the channel grow. Let's go. Let's have a good time, guys. Let's do this, and we're gonna make things great. We got 42 likes. I was trying to get 8 more likes. I don't think that's gonna happen today. That's okay though. And if you want to donate to the channel, again, you can do Cash App Miami Sports Music Podcast Network, or you can do the PayPal MSM Podcast Network, Cash App MSM Podcast Network, or you guys can do the YouTube Live Super Chat. Whatever way. It all helps. Drip ENT says, Esta, soak in Epsom salt bath. Yes, do that. And heat on your back is always a good thing, bro. Heat. All right, man. Look, I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I got stuff to do. I got to get ready for this week. I got a lot of stuff going on. And you all are the best fans in the world. I could not do this without you. I never want to. I get up every morning, not only for my own passion and love, but for you guys, the fans. And I miss y'all. I love y'all. As we get growing, I need your help. So make sure you're sharing this. So even though we're about to go off the air, make sure you share today's show. Tell people today's show was awesome. It's awesome. Estefan from the 210 in pain. Look, Estefan is in back pain, guys. My man from the 210, go Spurs and Mayweather is boring. $2.10 donation. Hit me with the area code donation. I love area code donations. Hashtag area code donations are great. It lets me know where my fans are. lets me know that you guys like what I'm doing and supporting the channel. Yeah, so area code donations are absolutely awesome. What else we got going on? AB just repeated what I said. Get a heated pad for your back, Estefan, you're getting a lot of good stuff up here. A lot of doctors in the building. A lot of doctors in the building. Like it a lot. 43 likes, 44 likes. Let's go. 6 more likes. Come on, baby. 2 more donations. 2 more donations. Let's go. Where's it at? I don't have it up here, do I? The highest donation today, I'll mail out 2 stickers. If you're the highest donation today, I will mail out 2 stickers. You got to donate in the next 5 minutes, and the highest donation gets a NorCal Dolphin Club sticker and a Worldwide Dolphin Club sticker. Let's go. Let's help the channel grow. Good stuff. This was donated by Mark Angelo. Shout out to Mark Angelo. Like it, like it, like it. Let's do it, guys. 45 likes. 5 more likes, people. Can we get 5 more likes? Uh-oh, big time in the building. $8.59 donation. The 859 fins up every day. Hashtag trust the process. Love it, guys. Big time right now. You might get some stickers. Come on, baby. Let's go. 1 more donation and it hits our short-term goal. But I would love, hey, you know what? 5 more likes, 5 more donations. Area code donations. Let's go. Come on, people. Let's make it happen. Carlos says we need like 100 likes, y'all. Carlos, I want to get there. I can't do it without your help. You guys sharing the content, letting people know that I'm live, sharing it with all your friends and family and all your social media and all the groups you're affiliated with. All that helps. All of that helps. The more people we can start liking the show, the less I'm going to need y'all to donate, because that's when I can start showing people, hey, look, we got people up here. We got the fan base going. So right now I do rely on y'all, a lot of support from y'all, and I appreciate that. Like I said, even if it's $2.10 or if it's $1.99 for Miami Football Talk, or well, what else have we had this morning? Or $8.59 from Big Time from the 859. Whatever it is, it's all love. It's all love. Carlos in the building. Let's go. Right now, we're wrapping up the show of the day. We're at 47 likes. So look, 3 more likes, 3 more donations, 3 more likes. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Somebody's hitting that dislike button, y'all. 7 dislikes. We were at 3. Somebody's messing with me. Miami Football Talk with the $15 donation. And he still wants his shorts. I got you, my guy. Shout out to you. Shameless plug, maybe. All right. Make sure you guys go follow Miami Football Talk on his YouTube channel. So if you can, go subscribe to his channel. He's new. He's starting this. And I always want to support people that are trying to do their thing. So make sure you guys go subscribe to Miami Football Talk. He's such a great guy. Love him to death. It is awesome. So make sure you guys do it. Shout out to you, man, for the $15 donation. Big time. Right now, he's the leader of the stickers. But, hey, man, come on. Let's go. Donate. 46 likes. So 4 more likes, not 3, because somebody's messing with me. Donate to the channel again. Help the channel grow, as well as hit that like button, share the content, let people know that today's show was amazing. It was one of the best shows I've had in a long time. Honestly, it really was. is so awesome. Irving Figueroa, 99-cent donation. 99-cent donation. I don't care if it's 99 cents, y'all. Imagine if everybody donated 99 cents every morning. You guys go get a coffee every day for $3 or $4. Let's go. Thank you, Irving. You are such a big supporter of the channel, man. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. You guys are the real heroes. I just wake up every morning and do a morning show. Miami Football Talk says, you are the man. Love you, Broham. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I love you too, man. Y'all tune in tonight at 8. Oh, yes, Chef Zhu. Sorry. Y'all tune in tonight to TD Fins Talk channel for trivia tournament at 8 p.m. Tune in tonight, 8 p.m. His channel. It's going to be awesome. Estefan, Tomorrow War on Amazon is dope. Must watch. Yes, they reference the Miami Dolphins in that movie twice, and it's really good. It's hilarious, actually. So make sure you guys check that out. It's good stuff. Oh, man, look, we got 8 likes now, or 8 dislikes, 46 likes. The dislikes are going up, and the likes are going down. No love here, people. No love. Come on. I'm just playing. Lots of love here. Lots of love. Clock blockers, Miami sports music, fins up all day. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go. Right now, $15 is the highest donation we've had. Who's going to be 15? Who's going to get $20 donation today? 25, 35, 45, 45, 50, 50, 55, 55, 60, 60. 60 sold to the man with the blue shirt. With the teal blue shirt. With teal green shirt. Just having a little bit of fun with you guys. Love you all. Y'all are definitely the best. I wanted to hit 50 likes. I guess we're not going to hit 50 likes today. That's okay. And was hoping to get the donation in there to match how many likes we got. We'll get there. It's a numbers game. Got a lot of stuff coming up. Matter of fact, while I'm waiting for Miami Football Talk, just to make sure. There's my email. Just to make sure, hit it again, just in case. This weekend was crazy, and it's just been crazy. It's just been crazy, period. Anytime you want to talk Watson, you get haters, folks in their feelings. Hashtag DWA. It's all good, man. It's all good. Hey, look, that's what it is, right? Let me shout out a couple of different things. Make sure you guys go check out The Freak Show, Allie. Her podcast is amazing. Make sure you guys go check her out. Also, please go make sure you check out Wade's newest and latest episode of What Would Shula Do? X's and O's, trade rumors. Wade sits for about 45 minutes, 30 minutes actually, and gives you his take on everything that's going on. And it was recorded about 5 or 6 days ago. So, but it was awesome. Make sure you guys go check him out. Good stuff there. Also, we got a brand new Spanish-speaking podcast that will be debuting hopefully this week. Dolphins Spanish-speaking podcast. Shout out to Armand, Chochos, and Paris. All those guys are absolutely amazing. Big talk in what they do. Love everything that they're doing. So make sure you guys go check out them. They're absolutely awesome. Also, the team, the squad, K Flexen, Doug, TD, Wade, and myself, your DWA podcast lineup right here on MiamiSportsMusic.com, as well as the main place, which is here on our YouTube channel. So make sure you guys go do that. If you haven't signed up to become a member yet, sign up right now. Duke Tomlinson, I'm waiting for you to become a member of the channel, my guy. Waiting for you. Elder Bruce, Carlos, sign up to become a member. Got a lot of stuff here. Drip DNC, AB. Ryan AP, all you guys, sign up to become a member of the show or of the channel. Rob G, Rob Gosford in the building, everybody. What's up, Rob? How are you, brother? Rob, we're just wrapping up the show, and we got about 7 minutes left on the show, and everybody's doing donations. Right now, the biggest donation was $14.99, and the winner of the donations today, whoever gets the highest, is going to get these stickers, NorCal Dolfan Club, as well as Worldwide Dolfan Club. So make sure you donate to the channel. Yes, do that. 47 likes. Wanted to get to 50. We're 3 likes away. Want to get a few more donations in if we can before we hit the 50 likes. Make sure that you guys do that. Make sure you guys go check out all the content we have here. Remember, next week, Fire and Ice Combat Sports Podcast hosted by Angel Ortiz is coming up. Yeah, awesome. It's good stuff. Ryan AP says, I'm down. Just give me some time to get my S together. Shout out to Doll Freaky and Healthins on their new shows. Love it. Rob Gosford, I like those stickers too. Hey, donate to the channel today. Become the highest bidder of these wonderful, wonderful stickers. Let's see here. What else we got? What else? You guys can donate through MSMpodcastNetwork Cash App. You guys can do the Super Chat. You guys can do through the PayPal too. MSM Podcast Network. Steven, you live in Florida? I do not live in Florida, man. I live in Maryland, right above Baltimore, Maryland. But I'm always down for that. It's going to be fun. Fire and Ice, can't wait. Love combat sports. And Mayweather still sucks. Estefan's going to be a big supporter of that new show. That's going to be awesome. Yeah. Rob G says, I love those stickers too. Hey, like I said, donate to the channel, bro. Donate. The highest donation today is Miami Football Talk at $14.99. Somebody beat that. Who's got the $25, $30, $50, $100 donation? Let's go. Donate to the channel. It helps the channel grow. We got a lot of things we're trying to do, and it's going to be good stuff. AB, Fire and Ice needs to be on at least a couple times a week. Hey, man, if it gets that much, then yes. You're close to little Tagovailoa's brother in Maryland. Yes, I am. It's been raining here a lot, so the internet's been iffy. LOL. Irving says, I like his show. Whose show, Irving? Mine? I know you do. Duke Tomlinson wants to know how's Inter Miami doing. Inter Miami. Let's check up on Inter Miami. They are last place in the Eastern Conference and tied for last place in the entire league. So not good at all. Duke, not good. Basically the answer to that. We've got about 4 more minutes left before we wrap up here for the day. It'll be an even 4 hours on there. Look, my OCD's got to make it even. So let's make it even 4 hours. Look, we're at 48 likes. 2 more likes, $40 donation. Who's got it? 2 more likes, $40 donation. Let 40 or 50, either one, but 4 can be the lucky number here. But whoever gets the highest bid, donates the highest, gets a couple stickers. It's not much, but hey, you get to support your team. We're going to have some bigger and better stuff come football season when you donate. So don't think that's not going to happen. I got some stuff lined up for football season to give away for the people that donate to the channel. And I appreciate anytime you guys donate, whether it's $1 or $5, 99 cents. Irving, 99 cents goes a long way. I tell people all the time, just, if everybody donated 99 cents, we would be fine every day. Seriously. So it's just a matter of setting up that culture. And it's good stuff. So Rob Gosford said Rob G is probably in Texas. Yeah. No internet, right? It's definitely good stuff. I know we don't have a lot of people watching, but the people that are, I appreciate you guys staying on because right now this is a telethon more than anything. Not much of the morning show in the morning. Sometimes when I get to this part, just trying to raise a little bit of money to get some new equipment. We're got a site set up for pregame show from the stadium, and yeah, man, some equipment we need to get. There's some new camera equipment that I need to get, as well as microphones and mixers and all that kind of stuff. So trying to save up, trying to get all that stuff so that come football season, we are good to go. Good to go. Duke, is Baltimore nice, Steven? I don't know how to answer that. It has nice parts to it. I moved out of the city after living in it for over a decade last year, 2 years ago. So that tells you anything. Yeah. It's got its nice parts. How about that? But the city has definitely got a lot of flaws. We'll have to see there. All right, man. Last minute. Who's donating to the channel? Let's go. Chris Johnson with the $5 donation. Appreciate it, big guy. Let's see Tua play healthy before we dump him and talk trade, please. Hey, Chris, I want to see Tua play and do crazy. Go crazy. But look, if we trade for Watson and Watson ends up being the man, I'm not going to be mad at that either. Again, I'm here to see the Dolphins win a Super Bowl, not Tua. If Tua wins a Super Bowl, great for the Dolphins. Right now, I want to win. And if we'll have to see what the team chooses, so we'll have to see. Miami Football Talk says, hey, if you get a new mic amplifier, I would love to get your old one. This bad boy right here, I want to say the microphone I got when I bought it was like $700. Yeah. So I put money into this thing. I'm looking at getting a new camera and a faster processor so that my computer doesn't lag. So look, the money's going to stuff. I'm putting it right back into the network. Right back into the network. I want to hire somebody to do graphics for my show, as well as all the shows, so they all look in uniform. I'm looking to hire a graphic designer. I try to be very transparent with you on what I do and where the money goes, right? The remaining money I want to be able to do to, hire writers eventually and do a whole bunch of different stuff. Right now, we do everything with 305sports.net. They're amazing. It's an amazing team. I love 305sports.net. They're an amazing group of guys over there. I'm so glad to be affiliated with them. If you guys want to see good written content, go check them out. They are great. It's good stuff. It is good stuff. Tuscaloosa Sosa says, yes, trade Tua. Watch Dolphins go 0-17 with Watson. I can't wait. Really? Really, my guy? Let's see here. Don't forget Bills Mafia was throwing rocks at Allen. Yeah. They were. I said that earlier. All right, man. Look, this has been fun today. I've had fun with you guys. Keep doing what you're doing. Support the channel. If you guys can't donate after we go off the air through the Super Chat, guys, you can use PayPal, MSM Podcast Network, or you guys are also able to use Cash App, $ MSM Podcast Network. If you use Cash App, they take out less fees, just so you guys know. So if you guys want to donate that way, donate through the channel at MSM Podcast Network with the $. Look, all the donations help. They go to help the channel grow. Like I said, we got a lot of stuff, a lot of expenses coming up here. And I think you guys are going to enjoy the content moving on up. It's going to be good stuff. Good freaking stuff. And I'm super excited to be sharing it with y'all and bringing you guys this content. I want to see it. I want to see you guys go crazy. So, and enjoy this amazing content we got going on. 48 likes. Guys, I'd love to get to 100, and the way to do that is to share this video and make sure you're telling people when you share it that they hit the like button. So make sure you share this video wherever you can. Tell them it's a long video, that they can skip through it, but there are some really, really good parts. We had a great team here. So it's awesome. Looks like TD Fins Talk is up talking on his channel, so I'm going to get off. You guys go to TD Fins Talk. Have a good time. I love you guys. Y'all be good. Peace out. Have a good one.